Hello. I rolled out of bed like at the top of the hour, so I am like recovering from that still. Give me a second. I'll be fine, but I'm just like, oh, I just woke up. Blah. It's not that bad, right? Because I like usually like what ends up happening, right, is I have an alarm set for like a couple of hours before, and the alarm goes off. And I turn it off and I'm like, all right, time to get up. And I just immediately fall back asleep for like an extra like hour or so. So that's what happened. I don't know. It's fine. Hey, no, it's down on my end. Pretty loud. There we go. Anyway, hello Baxter, hello Tasmanos, hello Skeleton, hello Scrooge Style, hello Big Chobo, hello Monologue, hello. I think that's the one. Yeah, there we go. My points are now even. Yeah, because I made that redeem, right, but you can't make it so that you can only redeem it once ever, which is how I wanted that redeem to be, but unfortunately I have to set it to once a stream, so you can just sort of like toggle between odd and even. I literally only did it because I was like, well, most people only have, you know, most people don't use the final digit in their redeem, so you always have an even number of like points because Twitch only like gives them to you in multiples of 10. So yeah, like my idea was like, oh, you can just you can just remove a digit from it to make it odd, just to like make it like painful to look at, because I always hate it when numbers are like exactly off. There's stuff that, you know, whenever you go to the shop and everything is like X99, that shit pisses me off. It's just like, just round it up by 1. It's just that like that whole thing is like a psychology effect, right? Is that like, oh yeah, you know, it's 1 less than how much it basically costs, but like the number going down by exactly 1, it's supposed to make you think it's cheaper than it actually is. I just get to see you get paid stream. Yeah, I like, yeah, everyone I know like in America and stuff streams like past midnight for me, so it fucks up my sleep schedule because I'm like, well, I want to watch my friends. So I just sit up, and then next thing I know, it's like 4 in the morning. Or worse. Sometimes it gets even later than that. Hello, Captain Cheapy. Yeah, that's like the worst. Like, what I should do is I need to fix my sleep schedule. So I'm sleeping like earlier, like really early, and then I can wake up in the middle of the night, and then I can watch the back half of all my friends' streams. That would be so much easier than what I actually do, you know. Or at least it might be easy, I don't know. I need to like, because I was streaming for a bit like around 1 PM like daytime UK time, but the problem is I couldn't keep it up because I fucked my sleep schedule over, so but like that like time slot was so sick. It wasn't good for like viewership, but I don't care about that. I'm not that fussed about that. I'm just like, oh, it'd be so good to stream during the day, because then it's like, oh, you stream when you're like max awake, and then the stream ends and you're like, oh, I feel like I've done something today, instead of like streaming like in the back half of the day and it's like, oh, I haven't done anything yet, even though I've just streamed for like 5 hours. This Hydlide ain't virtual, yeah. I mean, I've played virtual Hydlide on stream. Like I've said before though, that game makes me feel sick because the frame rate is too bad. Maybe I need to, hang on, let me look at it right now. Because someone mentioned, like, I wonder if you could just overclock it in like a Saturn emulator. I'm gonna open Mednafen quickly. Where is it? Mednafen. No, I booted up the command line one by accident. It's not the UI one. There we go. Can I like overclock the Saturn? Graphics. Windowed, full screen, shader filter. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Saturn has like an overclock in it. Like the one in Mednafen anyway. But like Mednafen is like designed for like accuracy over doing wacky shit that other emulators do, so I'm not really surprised by that. Yeah, there's no way to like overclock it in here. So it has to be a different Saturn emulator, and I don't know any other Saturn emulators. I think there's like Yabuse, I think, but I don't know if that one's good. Hello, John Catman, how's it going? They should like make a Hydlide like... Well, actually, who... Like, T&E Soft doesn't exist anymore, right? Who owns the rights to Hydlide? T&E Soft. Let's track this down on Wikipedia. Okay, the original company still exists there under the name of Daikokuya Global Holding Company Limited. So I guess they own it. Oh, company named Deep Co Limited acquired T&E Soft trademark rights in April 2005. It was merged into Spike Chunsoft. Okay, so probably Spike Chunsoft currently owns the rights to Hydlide. So I want. Can we like convince like Spike Chunsoft to make a Hydlide collection somehow, and then put Virtual Hydlide in it, and then have a mode in Virtual Hydlide on that lets you overclock it? That would be good. Hello, Joey. How's it going? Yeah, they should ROM hack. Well, what's the point in ROM hacking Golf into a Virtual Hydlide? Like, at that point, it's just like, just boot up Valorant Valley Golf, right? Because that's kind of just what you're doing. Or like Pebble Beach Golf. Are they part of that egg console thing? Oh. Well, it's... Though that company's really weird, aren't they? Like, sometimes if you try and stream a game and they own the rights to, like, distributing it, they, like, come at you like, hey, you can't do that. Stop streaming our video game. But it's never happened to me, and I don't think they can enforce it in, like, outside Japan, so it's not like a problem. Also, I did not, I didn't calibrate my VTube studio. For some reason, I'm, like, looking all the way to the left. Hang on. There we go. I fixed it. It was annoying me. I was like, why am I looking to the left? It's because when I boot up VTube Studio, right, how I have it set up is I just have, like, I have Mixed It Up, which does all my, it does all my alerts and, like, my chat and shit on the stream. And then I have Mixed It Up set to just, like, open VTube Studio. So I never, like, calibrate or anything, because it's just like, well, it's open now. I don't have to worry about it. And I start streaming, and I'm like, wait a minute, my my VTube Studio is not calibrated. How'd that happen? Like, oh, because you didn't do it in the first place. I was gonna say something and I immediately forgot what I was gonna say. Nope. I need to practice 1cc's of shit. I'm like so fucking close to getting the Darius Gaiden one. The problem with that one is stage G is fucked. Stage G in Darius Gaiden is so fucking hard compared to the rest of the game for some reason. And so I always get to that bit and I get hit like 5 times and then I lose my shield and I die and I'm like, whoa. And then I like die a bunch to Prickly Angler, I think is the boss of that area. I did play Hydlide 1. There's a VOD of it and everything. I played it on the MSX as well, so I just like I had to play like I didn't want to play the NES version because it's only got 1 music track, so I played the MSX version, and the MSX version only has 1 music track, so it didn't matter. Can't pivot to stage H. All right, I'm gonna open up Darius Gaiden. I'm gonna show you. Hang on. Okay, well it's showing that. That's fine. That's just the MSX emulator. Where's MAME? I have save states for these, right? So Darius Gaiden. And just do this. Darius Gaiden is so fucking good. I'm not mad at the, like, I'm struggling at it because it's like whatever, that game's fucking amazing. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it was just behind it. So I need to plug my controller in quickly. Hang on. I don't remember what save states they're on. I'm pretty sure I do. Alright, I have to hang on, close that. Do that again. There we go. Because it doesn't capture your controller when it's not open. Like when you plug it in and it's open already. Alright, so I have to like do that first because otherwise it boots and it doesn't have sound. Like you just have to wait for it to boot up. Also, this game is like really quiet in MAME. I don't know why. Audio... No, that's effects. I didn't want to go here. Right, because for some fucking reason in my copy of MAME, I can't go up at the... My up key doesn't do anything. Okay, that's already maxed. Close menu. Alright, so... This is the boss of stage G. Yeah, so the problem is, right, if I want to go to stage H, I can go to H and then go to LQV. But the problem is, do I have a save state? No, that's risk storage. A stone V. Is it on like one of these weird buttons? No. I have so many save states, then I've already forgotten what they. Anyway, well, I'll just drive her. The stage before is really short. Yeah, Darius is sick. I've only played Darius Gaiden all the way through. I want to play like the other ones. What? Just get hit a bunch because I'm not paying attention. Also, this is cool. Just meow. Also, this is gonna obliterate the frame rate. This entire stage is like the frame rate destroyer. You're supposed to like keep a specific power level of like weapon or whatever. I died, that's fine. I'm just trying to show you the boss, so it doesn't really matter. So like stage H, like the stage part is much shorter than the one for G. But the problem is, you only need to see like the very first bit of what I need to show you, and then you get it. Hang on, just trying to not die, and there's like a million bullets on screen. Did I get that medal? Whatever. Oh yeah, Darius Burst is on sale, but regular Darius isn't, because Darius Burst is like published by a different company than Taito for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, really short, like, the stage itself is really short, but the problem with stage H is that Neon Light Illusion is fucked. Look at this shit. I'm gonna get hit immediately. I don't know how many shields I've got, because I wasn't paying attention. It's a fucking awesome boss, though. Alright, look at this. I'm not dodging this shit. You kidding me? Like, nightmare boss. So yeah, like it just like its first phase is just it fires like a million fucking bullets at you. Then it does this, and you have to dodge the Cheetos. And it does this. This isn't too bad, but yeah, getting to this point without getting hit is like borderline impossible. It's like you have to have so many shields ready, and then I always get hit by the Cheetos because they're really hard to avoid. So yeah, that's the problem with doing that. Like that route compared to stage G, where stage G is just like... The problem with stage G is that the actual stage itself is just long. Two different Darius games both have their own million routes, but also has the mission mode that's 200 missions. Yeah, I need to buy it. But I can't be buying more shmups, because I have shmups that I need to beat first. I have like all these shmups that I'm like, I should really play this before I like buy more of them. So yeah, stage G is just this. It's just like a... It's like a, like... Gradius obstacle tunnel like stage basically, or I guess like R-type more than Gradius, because like Gradius usually is just like a straight line. So you just have all this stuff and you have to avoid all this shit. I have to go up here, so this guy flies up here, and like I've routed this whole stage so that it should be less of a problem. And I got hit by this fucker. That's fine. I can't do the upper route thing because the upper route thing involves getting hit exactly once because I got shot because I was... It's like this exact corridor is the bit that always kills me because it's just so... There's something about it that's just really difficult for me because it's like you have all the fish at the top, right? And then there is like exactly one guy that shows up, so you can like avoid all that shit if you can tank a hit, but otherwise you have to like go to the bottom route and there's like 5 of those fucking jumpy guys who are somehow always the thing that hits me. Anyway, that's enough, Darius. I just wanted to explain that. Get out of here. So yeah, that's the problem with once you've seen Darius is just I can't get past the fucking that specific stage. I don't know. But yeah, it's a really fucking good game though. I'm just like, alright, there we go. And I'll go back over here and then whoop. How much is Darius Burst? Hang on. Steam. It's 80% off, so it's probably like 3 quid. I could try learning another route. The problem is that is kind of the route. I need to get the thing is I need to get to LQV because that is the that's the easiest route to like once you see the game with. But it's just G and H are the 2 stages that lead to L, so I have to learn one of them. Like I can't like route around it and then like awkwardly go back. Like, if I change stages to a different stage at that point, I can't get to V. So, I need to get to V. Darius Burst. Like $8. It's normally $40? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. They must have so much. Yeah, it's like published by Komodo and Kadakawa. Oh no, Taito's at the very end of it. Like, for some reason, there's like 3 different publishers. So I don't know why it's going on there. Like, why isn't Taito just publishing their own fucking video game? That's weird. I wanna buy the yeah, it has like DLC to be like the fucking Battle Gregor ship or like the Dodonpachi ship or whatever, right? Which is just like, what the hell? Isn't Dodonpachi on sale right now as well? Yeah, Dodonpachi Resurrection is like $8 right now. What if instead I don't buy anything? And I just play the fucking shmups that I have like in the backlog right now? Instead of buying like 20 games and then being like, oh, I don't know what to play. I'm just going to play all of them at once and then get burnt out. Hello, Buildable. How's it going? Yeah, all the ships have their own gimmicks. $1.99 for Olpa Olpa. Damn. My plan for like shmups right now, quote unquote plan. Also, let me go in here. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Like, what I'm doing now is once I get the Darius 1cc, or Darius Gaiden, right, I'm going to go play Touhou 6 and get the normal 1cc on that, because I feel like that's probably pretty doable. And then after that, I don't know. After I do those 2, then I'm like, oh, I'm free. And then I can do like Blue Revolver or something, or like play Void, not Void Stranger, fucking Zero Ranger, wrong game by the same company. I already beat Void Stranger. Yeah, I have like a huge... I have a spreadsheet just for keeping track of like shmups and everything. But also for like tracking 1cc's, because I'm like, I need to remember which ones I've done. And it also has like a tab that I stuck the I stuck the like difficulty spreadsheet in there just to be like, all right, I have it on my computer. Yeah, what's in my folder for just games I could probably... Blue Revolver, Zero Ranger, Darius Gaiden, which I'm doing. Touhou 2 on normal, Touhou 6 on normal, Metal Black. I played through Metal Black because I was like, I need to see Metal Black. That game is so fucking sick. That game is so cool. They were cooking. I love that, like, the way that game works is you have, like, your shot has, like, a power level. So you have, like, 0 to, like, 5 and up. And the higher you go, like, if you max out the power level, like, the number on the meter goes crazy. It's awesome. But yeah, like, you collect these little, like, atom-looking, like, power-ups, and that powers up your shot. And then once you're at, like, max shot, you can, like, cash it all in by just firing a big fucking laser. The cool thing about that game, though, is that bosses also do that. Like, you get into a boss, and, like, the boss is also like, oh, it's time for me to start eating up these power-ups as well, because they just dump them from the top of the screen. So, like, the boss is, like, fighting you to, like, pick up all these power-ups, and then the boss will, like, shoot a beam, and then you shoot your beam, and they, like, clash with each other, and there's, like, an insane amount of effects happening. It's, like, the coolest fucking idea ever. It's so good. And, like, you have to, like, get into, like, the beam fight and then keep, like, flying around collecting power-ups so that yours stays active for longer and shit. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, beam clashes are such a sick idea that they just put them in Darius. They were just like, fuck it, let's just... I mean, we made both of these games. Let's just put beam clashes in Darius as well. So G-Darius has them. G-Darius seems like really sick, but it also seems like way fucking harder than... Hang on, where is it on this thing? It didn't come up. Darius. Yeah, G-Darius is like a 19. 14 and then a 19 in version 2. So yeah, like... It's a lot harder than Darius Gaiden, which is a 6. I'm surprised it's a 6. It feels higher than a 6. Like, I beat Fire Barrel, and that was an 8. I feel like Darius Gaiden is like a 9, rather than a 6. I don't know. But I'm not the expert. Yeah, what if 2 lasers just shot at each other? I guess Darius Gaiden does have like a no auto fire plus 10, but I'm using 30 hertz like everyone else. Metal Black, yeah, Metal Black's just an 8, so I could do that one easily. It's also got like Metal Black also has this weird thing, right, where like if you hold the fire button down, like it does have like a kind of auto fire, but it's like really weird because when you hold the button down, right, it fires at max speed at first and then it slows down over time. So if you want like max speed like shots, you have to be holding the button down. Or no, you want to be like mashing the button, but like if you just hold the button down, yeah, it slows down. It's really weird. Darius Burst has to use dual monitors for ultra widescreen. Yeah, because that's the Darius thing. All those games are really wide. I love looking at hang on. I could just open a screenshot of the Cosmic Collection. Images. Do you just have a screenshot of... Okay, that's Darius 2 in 2-screen mode, I think. Yeah, here we go. Trying to find a higher resolution screenshot. Recently opened Darius 2. I guess this will work. No, it got even smaller when I opened it for some reason. Why? Yeah, because like the gimmick of like Darius 1 is that like it was displayed on like three CRTs, right? It had one CRT in the middle and then it had like 2 mirrors next to it, and then they were just projecting 2 extra CRTs on like into the mirrors. And so like they are seamless if you're like sitting right in front of it, which is where most people are gonna play it. But yeah, if you try and play it on like the Cosmic Collection, like I can't open it because it's an AVIF. Who the fuck saves their files as AVIFs? Come on. I'll just open a picture of Darius 1. It gave me... I typed in Darius 1 and it gave me the Great King of Persia. Darius 1 game. Yeah, here we go. So like original Darius is... Why every time I open a screenshot it's like tiny? Yeah, Rastan 3, like, yeah, that was like Taito's like gimmick for a bit, was that they just made every game really fucking wide. What? Open image, a new tab. Oh, it's a great thing. Why is it a GIF? Whatever. Yeah, the game is this. It's this aspect ratio. It's just insanely wide. And I think also because it's so wide and because of the limitations, you can't really go all the way to the sides of the screen. Like you kind of get cut off like maybe like a fifth of the way, all the way to the left, or like a fifth all the way to the right. Set up for an actual cabinet setting, yeah. Yeah, Ninja Warriors, Rastan 3, Darius. I think there's another game, but I don't remember. But yeah, they just kept doing it. Very strange. Oh, you got to play on an original. I want to play on the original cab so bad because I'm just like, it's such a cool idea. Anyway, I need to be right back. 1 second. Back, sorry. Whoops. 6-player X-Men arcade with a double widescreen. Ooh. I don't know. I have like, I was like, before I go into shmups, right? I was like, oh, I should really get into Darius sometime because I think Darius is like the sickest aesthetic and like audio ever. But I sucked at shmups, so I never actually played them. But I really need to. Hang on, I'd like put myself out of breath because I just ran up and down the stairs. Hang on. Okay. But yeah, I really want to like just get good at all the Darius games really because they're just sick. I don't know. There's something about them. Like obviously I have like other games I want to play as well. Like all the cave stuff. I like all the cave stuff, like Esperade, things like that. But like, it's got fish in it. It's got Great Thing. You fight Great Thing in G Darius and it takes like 10 fucking minutes. Because it's just like a massive boss. It's just a huge health bar. You just fight him for ages. Yeah, the bear hungers after Robo Salmon. I also find it really interesting that like Darius 1. I don't know if Darius 2 has this. I'm assuming it probably does, but yeah. Well, yeah, it definitely does because Darius Gaiden has it. There's a shot limit in Darius where like you can only have so many shots on screen, right? Think about the fact that how wide the fucking screen is. I think it's like 5 or something. So like if you try and play Darius, yeah, like the screen's really fucking wide, and you can have 5 shots on screen. So if you're just mashing, you'll shoot all 5 of your shots, and you just won't be able to do anything for like a full like second as they fly all the way to the right. So I think like the strat in Darius is like you're supposed to like fly like really far right and deal with things really quickly over there, which is like really funny because it's like they have this huge wide screen and you're not using most of it. You're just like hanging out on the other side of it. I don't know. Maybe I just like horizontal shmups. I don't know. I need to play that like Gradius collection came out or whatever of just like the older arcade Gradiuses. Like, is it 1 to 3 or 4? I don't think 4 is in the collection. I just think it's 1 to 3 and then Salamander 1, 2, and then the M2 Salamander 3, right? Yeah, 1 to 3. Yeah. I wonder why they didn't include 4. Because 4 is an arcade game. They were just like, I don't know, I feel like including 4. I guess everyone doesn't like this one, so we're just going to not include it. Yeah, no home ports, it's just arcade. Oh, is emulation for 4 really hard? Does it have something weird about it? Hang on. Gradius. Oh my god. Gradius 4. I spelled Gradius wrong, but that's fine. It still came out. This title brings a considerable graphical upgrade, particularly with the use of colored lighting. Yeah. Yeah, it's not saying anything about the hardware on Wikipedia, which is not surprising because it usually doesn't. Is it just like it has like very specific like effects that it kind of struggles with? Because it is, I think Gradius 4 has like home ports, so I wonder if they're like any good at it. So M2 is wanting to be perfect emulation. I guess they want to be super oh my god, I can't talk anymore. Yeah, super precise with it. Yeah, I wonder, right? Because like they have to like home roll all their own emulators. They don't have a they're not like licensing out like other people's stuff. Like they wrote like their own like PS1 emulator for like MGS and like other PS1 games and stuff like that, right? Hello. I watched the Jamers I watched the Jamers Super Play of Salamander 3. That game looks pretty fucking good. I was curious about it because it's like, you know, they just let M2 make new arcade games for them. M2 is like, yeah, awesome. It looks pretty fucking good, so I'm glad that it's going well. I should play God, there's all the Rebirth games on like WiiWare. I wonder how many like WiiWare shmups are there even. Hang on. WiiWare shmup, because there's Gradius Rebirth, right? Which is like a remake of the first game. Star Soldier I. No, Star Soldier R. That's the wrong letter. Wii Shmup Checklist. Oh, baby. Someone just made like a forum post that is just every... Bit Trip Fate. Oh god, remember when the Bit Trip developers made anything else? Yeah, I want to pay $40 for a collection where I like 2 games. Yeah, that's just like that's just the state of video games right now. Castle Shikigami 3? Oh, I didn't know that was a WiiWare game. Blast Works. Build, Trade, Destroy. Data East Arcade Classics. Super Real Darwin. Geometry... Oh man, remember Geometry Wars? The Monkey King, the legend begins. And then the Japanese title is Shinchuka Taisen. Michael no Meme no Bogen. Michael? Who's Michael? Oh, there's actually quite a lot of I like there's a bunch like this guy's like mentioned like, you know, Namco Museum like stuff got like got put on WiiWare. Like remix. Namco Museum Remix, Namco Museum Megabix. But like one of the games that they've listed under this is King and Balloon. If you've never seen King and Balloon is like a I don't know how to put it. It's just a Galaxian clone, quote unquote, where like obviously fucking Namco made Galaxian, but yeah, they made like a slight clone of it where instead of like the ship, like instead of the balloons attacking you, you have infinite lives, but you have like a king that you're defending. You're like on top of like London Bridge, and there's a king walking around underneath it, and like balloons are coming down to like try and pick him up. And when a balloon grabs the king, it has like voice lines and shit, and it's like help, help. And you shoot him down. He's like, thank you. It's really stupid. Simple Wii Series Volume 4, the Doko Demo Asoberu, the shooting action. How many Simple Series shoot 'em ups are there? There can't be that many, right? Because most of them are like beat 'em ups and shit. I can't imagine that's good. Yeah, the rest of these are just like virtual console stuff. I'm curious about the Namco Museum remix stuff. I wonder if that's like similar to like the Rebirth stuff. I don't know. The Balloon King one, whoops. Yeah, King and Balloon is awesome. Yeah, like Railgun Simple 2000 games. I feel like, yeah, like thinking about like the type of game, sorry. The type of game that gets made for like Simple series. I get the feeling that they would like be like rail shooters or something like that. And they wouldn't remake like actual shmups, I don't know. Anyway, we gotta play fucking Hydlide 2. Oh god, it doesn't... The Zemulator doesn't auto-save like the last ROM you stuck in it, so you have to do it manually every time. 1 second. I forgot who made the MSX. Hydlide 2, Shine of Darkness. Wait, why are there 2 of them? Oh right, 'cause I made a copy. Which one was I playing on? Why did I make a copy of it? No, I made a copy of it because I was trying to patch it, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Over here. Bam. What? I pressed both buttons at once and nothing happened. Yeah, there we go. Indiana Jones is here. People were intoxicated with the peace, as you know. Yeah. It was a wonderful world dominated by the swords and the magic. I love that the music has to loop and then it changes to the next one. So you get the full loop of Indiana Jones. Consciousness in red text filled with evil awoke. Hang on, I'm trying to eat as much of this rice as possible and then we can play it. Monks were disappointed at them. God was impressed at Monk's prayer and warped the space-time to connect. I love this entire bit is so good. Like something about like the specific wording of it is so funny. God selected an innocent boy living in the human world. So it's like Ultima. Key function. That's weird. Why did God say that to me? Hold up. Zero changed talk mode? What do you mean? I can talk to people? Hold up. What do you mean? What the fuck does change talk mode mean? Hold up. The fuck does that mean? Game start. Oh, I press space, right. Alright, yeah, so I'm back here. 1 second. Oh no, it's just, yeah, because I can't switch from here, can I? Game end. Just kill Jim. What the hell does change talk mode mean? Oh, it didn't. Right, game end just kills you. It doesn't actually do anything. What the fuck do you mean there's a talk mode? Why is that on 0? I played this, I completely missed that. Because I looked in the manual quickly and I didn't see it in there. Hang on. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna reboot my MSX quickly. Put the Hydlide 2 back in there. Yeah. Stick that in there. Talk! Alright, so the second character I made should be at the start of the game. Yeah. What the fuck does talk mean? Now I have to, like, actually fucking bump into guys. Doesn't do anything. Like, bumping into characters doesn't, like, cause them to start talking. That just made me attack him. Oh, because I changed to attack mode. Right, of course. Zero. Talk mode. How do I talk to people? No, that just opens this window. So it's not enter for some reason. Because if I just walk into people, nothing happens, right? Hang on. I'm going to fucking whip out the Hydlide 2 manual and we're going to translate this shit in real time. 2 manual. MSX. No, that's just the game on a fucking website for some reason. Well, I have it in a folder. Hang on. I don't know why I googled it. I have it in a folder. Here we go. What the hell does it mean by talk? Why is there a talk button? Talk mode or... Yeah, it just says switch to talk mode. It doesn't actually say what talking does. Alright, hang on. 物がアタックの字が Yeah, it just says you can switch to these modes. It doesn't actually say what it does. Does anything in this game tell you what talk mode does? Why is there a talk mode? Does it do anything? Hang on. Because yeah, none of the guides even mention talk mode anyway, so it's like... So, no wonder I missed it, because it might literally do nothing. Hang on. The Hardcore Gaming 101 article mentions the word talk 0 times. That's why it made that noise, because I typed talk in and nothing happened. So, I get the feeling that talk mode does fucking nothing. I get the feeling that it doesn't do anything. Maybe if I have to be in talk mode and then go to a shop, maybe? It might prevent you from attacking good enemies, but the thing is, like, defender mode already does that. So, like, it's not doing anything. I'm gonna try... This is what I think, right? Maybe I go to talk mode and then enter the shop. No. Doesn't do anything. What is the point of talk mode? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't, like, start, like, a conversation with them or anything. Yeah, he's just telling me I have to get my level up so that I can train. How did this game get even more mysterious? Like, what? Ah! Why? Hang on, reset MSX. Why would I want to talk to people? Oh, hang on. I'm putting things into G-Show from the manual. Nope, Spoils of War. Defend mode. It doesn't say... Potato to... Yeah, just like, know which ones are good. The manual doesn't say anything. I think talk mode might be like a fake. I think talk mode might be fake. You can't talk to anyone. Unless this has like... Hang on. Unless this is like East, where like you can turn into a monster and then talk to monsters or some shit like that. Yeah, maybe they're talking to themselves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Maybe it's like East 2 and you have to turn into a Rue. Yeah, Soji no Zero talk mode. Switch to talk mode. So yeah, that's all it says about talk mode. I'm pretty sure this bit of text just says I can switch this mode. Hang on. What does this bit say? This is the only other bit of text that could have something. This is just saying your health will go down a different amount if you're in Arashi. Tabaku no Mennaku. I think it copy pasted this weird. Because it's kind of just interpreting what it says. Nope. What the fuck is talk mode? What? Sorry, select? The fuck is the select button? Hang on, MSX. Just show me a picture of an MSX. What the hell is the select button? Select is like right control or something. Because the MSX has like code, graph, and select as buttons. Well, I don't know. The fuck is talk? You think you've like solved at least some of this game and then it just throws you a curveball. Like, there's a talk mode. It doesn't do anything. Alright, so I have to put on my lantern so that I can see in the dark. There we go. Then you have to like navigate this dungeon. E. Now the thing is about this game is that stairs are invisible. And stairs only activate in certain directions, so if there is a set of stairs somewhere, I just have to mash my head into every single fucking corner. And then once I've checked every single part of the map, and then I give up, and then I check the map, and it's like, yeah, it was in this one spot, you just didn't face the correct direction. There was a bit at the end of last stream where I had to go into a dungeon to like get a password, but like, I looked up. Hang on. I think this is just exit. Yeah, it was just exit. It's on the other side? The fuck? Why are there two exits? And now I'm in defend mode, because you have to press space to enter dungeons, and it sets you to defense mode. Find a place surrounded by walls on 3 sides and lock people in there. This is the interrogation room. Is that fucking actually in the manual? Yeah, just chatting should be renamed to talk mode. Karadaga... Oh, I stepped on a trap. Because of course I did. Because there's traps that just delete all of your health. That's fine. Return. So that's the other thing as well, is that not only are there, like... you have to check every single, like, corner for, like, stairs and shit. But also, there are just traps everywhere, and they just, like, kill you or, like, poison you or whatever. I got $53 from that mummy. But yeah, like, last stream, there was, like, a whole bit. If your fourth is poor, people won't respond. But, like, they won't respond anyway. They refuse to talk to me no matter what. So I don't understand what the point of that is. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, get in the maze somehow, but I'm not seeing how they want me to do that. But yeah, like, last time there was a whole bit about, like, we had to go into a dungeon to get, like, our password. But then, like, I would do the exact instructions that the guide told me to do, and they wouldn't work for some reason. Like, I literally just couldn't get the password no matter how hard I tried. And I was standing in the exact spot that the guide said. It was for the same version and everything. Just, like, it just wouldn't work, and I didn't know why. Kill the ghoul before he spawns. There we go. Oh, good, he spawned. This is the other thing as well, is that ghouls drop crystals, and I have to drop them from my inventory. That took me like 2 hours of gameplay to figure out what to do. I thought I was just cursed, and I had to, like, uncurse myself somehow. Is the combat automatic? Yes. It's just, ooh. What? It just said, do you want to use a key? Kagi anaga. Itemasu? Hang on. My Japanese is not amazing, right? So you're gonna have to bear with me. It made a weird noise. Kagiana? Is it key? Yeah, so keyhole. I was trying to read that shit. I think it was like the keyhole opened. But I'm not sure if I did anything. There we go. This is a strange video game. How many keys do I have? I have 2 keys. We just have to figure out, do I want to use the key there? I'm getting the impression that, like, all 4 of these bits have, like, keyholes and I have to use 4 keys. This is the other thing as well about this game, is that everything kills you very fast. The only way for me to gain strength is to spend $3,000, and I have 60. So that's not happening anytime soon. I also have the quote-unquote best weapon in the game. I've had the best weapon in the game, apparently, for ages. And it feels like it's made absolutely no fucking difference. I feel like I do the exact same amount of damage as I did before. Well, I'm poisoned. I mean, I could use an antidote, but I could also just load the game. So maybe, yeah, maybe I need to... Oh, no, hang on. Maybe I need to use the keyhole in that corner. You have to switch modes to walk into dungeons, and most of the time you're set to attack mode, so... Alright, hang on, I'm gonna... So you can see, right, there's gold 43 is on screen. So I just can't use... Oh, no, the stairs aren't there, that's why. There we go. The stairs are really finicky. So you can see why I very often just go into a... That cost 2 entire oil, by the way. Like, all that was 2 oil. Yeah, they're like, you could say it's the heart, but fourth does not mean heart in English. They're like, I think they specifically say that there's no equivalent word in English, so we just called it fourth. It's very strange. What the fuck does talk mode do? Have I been able to talk to NPCs this whole time and get like clues and shit, but like it's so finicky that it doesn't work half the time? It's set to talk. I get a feeling this thief won't talk to me, but... So yeah, this is the first. We can go up here. Now the thing is, if I kill a thief, my fourth goes down because he's a human. Yeah, you fight one... I fought one enemy and I'm at 0 health already. So like, every single combat encounter is like that. It's just like, you get into an encounter, they slap you around for like 10 minutes. You have no health, and then it's just like back to square one. How did I get in there? Okay, I had to go from the top. That is indeed the fourth bar on the screen. Yeah, exactly. I think it does have a translation, but it's like half-assed. I don't think it's like properly done. When you Google Hydlide 2 translation, the very helpful Google AI tells you that it was released in Dutch, and that was the first English translation. So if I do that, anything change? I don't want to save just in case I wasted my key. Yeah, you can get free kills on ghouls if they don't... Oh yeah, I have a fireball. The fireball's on like F3 or some shit. No, it's on F1, right? Because it's F1 to like F4 is like the fucking things for that. But these screens don't look any different. There's not like extra stairs here or anything. Did that do anything? My assumption is... I have to go the other way as well. Oh no, okay, no. Something did happen. It's over here. Yeah, but the thief fucking killed me because everything does all of your health. Google AI is literally worthless. Get that shit off of... I don't need a fucking AI translation or like AI summary of my Google search. I can just fucking Google search it. I'm not stupid. Hey AI, get that shit out of here. Dumbest fucking trend of all time. So we did change something. So we definitely have to do this, I think. But I wouldn't put this I wouldn't put it past this game for that also to just be a trick. Oh, whoops. I unequipped my shield by accident. There we go. Because if we go over here... Yeah, that will definitely change when I put the key in. So I'm assuming I have to put the key in. I was trying to avoid fights, but... There we go. Really annoying that you want to kill ghouls like all the time because they're basically free experience. But they are constantly dropping that crystal that like makes it so you can't restore health or whatever. There we go. Alright. We insert that key. Yeah, this doesn't go anywhere. My assumption is I have to go the same spot on the other side. And that will open up the path. Can I kill this mummy before he turns around? Yes. What? No, get out of there. I also want to... Hang on, let me... Do I want to leave and save real quick? Hang on. I'm going to make sure this is not like a trick that the game is pulling on me. No. GameFAQs Hydlide 2. Give me the 2. There we go. I want to make absolutely sure, just in case, because this might be a trick that the game is trying to play on me. Okay, yeah, I just have to... Okay. Good. Save game. Y. No. I meant to press enter. There we go. Look up differences in Alchemist difficulty modes, and Google AI told me I had no other difficulty modes besides normal. It's so worthless. Like, I don't... Hang on, I can set the emulator to speed up. Get my health back faster. There we go. It's literally, like, worse than useless. It's, like, actively detrimental to, like, learning information. It's okay. I don't have links enabled. You can put it in the Discord, or... Should I just re-enable? Everyone's always asking to post links, and I've never had, like, a bot problem in ages. But I'm like, if I turn it back on, then, like, all the bots are going to show up again. I don't know. But yeah, I have links disabled. Probably just turn them back on. I don't want to do that right now. It's too much effort. Alright. Run around here. Attack. Okay, just get past him. Doesn't matter. Yeah, not Link, I'm just cussing. It's always funny to me when, like, if you have links blocked, it, like, blocks anything that has, like... It's like... I don't know, like, if you try and type the name of Gunsmoke, it will block that. Because it thinks it's a link. Alright, I've used both keys. Did that work? I don't need to, like... Oh god, I didn't just fuck myself over, did I? Do I have to do both of them on the same trip? Because it looks like that door is stuck still. That guy didn't do any damage to me, what the fuck? Okay, thank god. Whew. Maybe it opened on the other side as well? There we go. Person in Discord? Alright, give me a second. The problem is there's all these enemies here. Okay, oh, I died. Hang on. Save image. I have to save this into my fucking folder. Not in that folder. This one. Alright. Because I have like I have like a whole process of like, okay, we go quick access, should be right there. There we go. Awesome. Bam. This is how it'd be. Whoa, what is this? There's like a bar at the top. I guess that's just how long it's been running. I haven't seen that before. I never put my mouse up there. Yeah, I never found the very real horse in Xanadu Next. Like some characters that were training with it in the yard, then charge at him with my horse. What are they on about? Where did they even get that information from? Oh, if you click on it, you can rewind back to that point? That's fucked up. Why would I want to do that? That sounds scary. I don't need that much power. Thank you for the cool gif of me switching modes, I guess. Whoa, there we go. I want to check something. I guess, like, Jim Hydlide just doesn't know how to talk to people, but he doesn't know how to fight people. Yeah, I think, like, one key opens one side, and then the other key opens on the other side. Alright, I got that thief in a loop. Alright, killed that mummy. Anything here? Nope. Oh, there's a fireman in there. I'm about to die because I'm in a fight with a mummy. Okay, I'm alive somehow. Do I have to fight the fire guy? Yeah, there's like a... I have to fight Azer. 117 bucks? Alright. Open treasure. Wait, it was a fucking... It was a trap. Okay, well, they fucking got me, I guess. How's my quest been to screw the inscrutable? Well, I killed a guy because I was like, well, he's probably a quest guy, and then it gave me a trapped item, so I just died, I guess. It didn't seem to fight back though, so maybe we can just kill that guy. This game is uncivilized, yeah. I'm in defend mode because I had to switch to it to enter the dungeon. That shit's so annoying. Because why would you ever be in defend mode in this game? It doesn't do anything. But yeah, the thing about this game, right, is that if I look at my stats, which is status display, whoops. You see how I have 17 strength? That's how much strength I started with. It doesn't change. Because I have to pay a guy $3,000 to up my strength. And it's much cheaper to just up my magic. I got stuck in that corner. There we go. I got less money that time, and now I'm about to get trapped. Do I have to, like... Hold up. The guide says you have to kill him and then stand where he was to get a key. But the treasure chest opened and it just killed me. So... what's the deal there? What? The game's just the game's literally just trolling me. Yeah, I just, what the fuck is talk mode? What purpose does talk mode have? Hang on, I want to check something. Does this guide ever use the word talk? Speak mode, used to talk to characters. No. It uses the word speak once and it uses the word talk twice. In both instances, one of those two uses is to tell you that what that control does, and the other one is right at the start of the guide just to tell you that no one will talk to you if your forfeit is low. That's it. Those are the only mentions of the word talk in the entire guide. So I think the talk button literally does nothing. I think it might literally be like worthless. I don't think it actually talks to anyone. Yeah, scrutability is a word now. We need like you know how old game like reviews would be like, this game's game control is really good. We need like the scale. We need the review scale that has scrutability on it. Like, how scrutable is this game? Alright, killed one of these fire elementals. Problem is, if I go to kill him, like, the fire elementals just like box me in. A jape in a Hydlide game? Saying it so, yeah. So I can get over there. Maybe I should make a save right as I get to the door or something. Alright. 20 bucks. Yeah, scrutability, kinesthetic, spirit. Let me kill this ghoul because he's going to get in the way otherwise. There we go. Oh, good, a crystal. Yeah, I feel like people talk about Hydlide 1, at least in English. People talk about Hydlide 1 because of the NES port being horrible. I think I just have to bait them over here. Like I'm playing Pac-Man. Alright, killed him. Alright, I got a key that time. Why was it trapped last time? It was just trapped once for some reason. There was no reason for it to be trapped. They just trapped it for fun, I guess. You can literally do this whole sequence, get to that point, and be like, well, I guess I did the wrong thing because you're not supposed to kill that guy because the chest is trapped, but then it just isn't trapped the next time. Super is 3, yeah. Super is like is the Genesis port of 3. I should probably play Super when I get to 3. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Wait, let me turn this off. I'm at 12 oil. I should have enough oil, I think. Meow. Yeah, it's a joke. Jokuda. Is it Aikatsu that has a character that is just always saying that? It's like, it's joke or something, I don't remember. I had a friend who would always just post that. Why is all the menu text prefixed with at? I have no idea. I think it might just be that the at symbol looks like a bullet point and they didn't have any other like character to work with, so they just used that. I think that might just be what it is. Oh, it's from Love Live. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the other... Right, I haven't done the other key yet. Right. I'm at 377 bucks. I'm a 10th of the way to affording a strength upgrade. I don't know if buying a strength upgrade is even worth it at this point. Am I gonna run out of oil before I actually finish this dungeon? I hope not. Alright, open that door. Just run out. Star Trek has been awesome. Those games look... Those games look really funny. I was gonna kill this guy because he's in the way. Alright. Time display. I'm at 7 oil. You burn through oil so fast. The oil costs like 10 bucks each, by the way. Make sure that's saved. Alright. Go to defend, go to attack. Alright. No, put those back on. Alright. What class did I put? This game doesn't really have classes. It's just like, you are just Jim Hydlide. Yeah, there's another one on this side. Alright. The problem is there's all these fire elementals. And yeah, I'm hitting one of them, but the other one's just killing me. Yeah, there's like a guy in like the regular town that is just like, I'll upgrade your strength for $3,000. I bet you get like almost nothing out of it. Yeah, maybe 3 or Super has like classes or something, because it does feel like this game is significantly more complex than Hydlide 1 was. Like Hydlide 1, you just kind of like, at the start of the game, you just go into a field and you hit slimes for like 10 minutes. This one feels like they're like really tried to think out like a quest with like items and shit. Alright, there we go. My ore's low. Alright. Yeah, use my key. Alright, Chris. I think that's what it is that there is a chest on top of it, but sometimes it also drops a chest. So you walk on top of it to get the chest that is like always there. And what ends up happening is that the chest that it drops is on top of it and it like deals damage to you. And now I'm gonna die because I can't get past this guy. I have a green crystal, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, Jim Hydlide has to get bow flex machines go up in strength. But like in the first game, you just go up in strength anyway. It didn't even hit me that time. Alright. Just doing that quickly to save on oil a little bit, because that's just a straight line. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it drops. Sometimes it drops a chest. Yeah, my ore's low, I know. Sometimes it drops a chest and the chest appears on top of the other chest. So you just take damage from it. Can I fuck my life? Did this come out after My Magic? No. My Magic was 87 and this is 80... Well. Can I mash to get into camp? Yeah, there we go. This is like 85, I think? Something like that. Being able to get out literally just depends on if an enemy spawns in that long-ass hallway, I feel like. Alright, got rid of that guy. If they walk off screen, they despawn, so like... Oh, God, fuck my life. What, he fights back now? Why? Oh no, I think the fire elemental was hitting me. He has dropped a chest every single time for some reason. But I don't think I can pick the other chest up without taking that chest, so I just have to take the hit. Great, there's a mummy in the hallway. Come on, fuck off. Maybe if I walk up. Okay, I'm just gonna try and like... No, it fucking turned around for no reason, you fucker. And now I can't go back because I'm gonna die. There's a trap there, but I ran backwards fast enough. Okay, no, he's gone. Alright, run. Get out of there. Get out of there, Jim. There we go. Alright. I have the green crystal. I have no more keys. The hell do I need the green crystal for, though? Actually, wait, let me... I have 2 oil. I was so close to running out. Alright. Save game. Alright, so I think we're done in that dungeon, because I don't... It didn't seem like there's anything else in there. Yeah, the stairs being invisible, like, not only are they invisible, but they don't take up the entire tile. You have to, like, stand on a specific spot in the tile, and then it works. So... I don't know why they decided on that. There's an invisible wall here, yeah. I have a green crystal now. What the hell do I need a green crystal for? I don't even know where I need to go now. Like, what is my objective now? Okay, there's nothing here. I guess I just run down the rivers. Oh good, the rivers like slowly deplete my life because they're like forests. Yeah, that's this entire area. Let's try talking to NPCs. Oh my god, I can talk to him. I think I had to like walk into the front of him. Yeah, hi, konnichiwa. That's it. That's all he had to say to me. You have to face you have to like get into them from the front, otherwise they won't talk to you. That's why it's so finicky and I couldn't get it to work. There we go. Ganbare yo. They're not even saying anything useful. They're just going like, hello and good luck. Kakule XX ga Ippai da. What? What the hell is the XX? Yeah, Hydlide ho neighborino. Because Kakule is yeah, there's lots of hidden hidden things, I guess he's trying to say. Naruhodo. Why is he surprised? He's just like, I get it. Why can I talk to these NPCs and why did they say nothing useful? I feel like exactly one NPC in the entire game, or like there's like a 1% chance to actually get a useful thing for them to say to you. This is fucked. No wonder no one like knows it exists though, because it's useless. They just go like, good luck or hello, and that's it. Yeah, XX means kiss kiss. He's throwing me some smoochies. Gomenne. Yeah, they're all just saying like, good luck or hello, or like, that one guy who was like, I'm sorry. Yeah, Kakule XX ga ippai da is just like, lots of hidden XXs. Yeah, then none of them are saying anything like particularly different. And I can't use the talk on like these shop guys because they don't fucking say anything. Hamachi. Hamachi. Oh, I've got him in the vortex. You can't move. I can just see all the voice lines. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, he's just repeatedly saying like the same shit. I think I've seen all of them. Alright, well. Yeah, XX means he tried to link something in chat, yeah. He like said a hyperlink out loud and it got blocked. So yeah, this is the guy. If I talk to this guy, right? He's like, Yoku temple made kite kureta. Koko de wa strength for Kitailyo Shugyo or Shiteru is like, welcome to the Temple of Strength. Here you can train your strength. And then yeah, どうだお前お前も修行してみないか Yeah, してみないか It's like, what about it, bro? Are you training strength too for $3,000? No, I don't have $3,000. I have like 300. Yeah, 500 quid. Yeah, temple strength and 3,000. Yes, no. This guy is just yeah, いらっしゃいませ。何でもや、ボンボンです。Like, welcome to Bonbon. And buy a bunch of... Alright. I have oil now. Make sure my, yeah, it's not active. Okay. I can read a little bit of Japanese. I slacked really hard. I did learn some Japanese, but like I kind of slacked on it. So I do know like grammar rules and stuff, but like a lot of like words will escape me. I just forget what they mean. And this game doesn't help because it doesn't use kanji at all. Like everything is in hiragana. Great. When was the last time I saved? Yeah, right here. I do have the fucking... Yeah, okay. I forgot to save that entire time. Let me just get all my health back. It's fine. I wasn't in any danger anyway, so it'll take me like 5 seconds to get back there. So I could like just run around the graveyard and just get another level real quick so I have more health. But it's not going to help because every single fight I get into, they drain my entire health bar. So I'm always operating on no health. I need money somehow. There needs to be like a better way of like gaining money really quickly. Gonna save there. Oh yeah, for some mysterious reason, right? There are like worms in the desert, but if you fight the worms, they they reduce your fourth for some reason. Oh yeah, I can't even like... Okay. I was wondering if I could like drop the green crystal, but you can't even select it. Can I like talk to trees or something? No. There's a wolf. So as far as I can tell, like, the best way to gain levels is to just come over here and kill ghouls for, like, 40 hours. Because you can see, like, ghouls, like, take a while to come out of the ground. So, like, if you're fast enough, you can, like, run up to that spot and just, like, get a bunch of free hits in on them. Like this guy. I wasn't fast enough, but you get the idea. And they can't really fight back. But the problem is they also drop crystals, like, all the time. Oh yeah, I need to go buy more, They also don't give you much money is the problem. They only give you like 20 bucks at most. Like, you get very little from them. Yeah, that's what I think someone said on Blue Sky, that it's probably a Dune reference, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I just wonder how popular would Dune have been in Japan, really? Like, I'm assuming it did get a Japanese translation because that book was huge, but like... Yeah, it's one of those cases where it's like, I don't know how big Dune was back then. It could be like a Star Wars reference. Which was referencing Dune. Oh, I leveled up! It only took like 4 guys. Alright. I went up an entire level. Awesome. And the entire level has offered me just more life. That's it. That's all you get from that. Yeah, probably popular among nerds. Where am I going now? I actually have no idea. Hang on. World map, yeah. Oh, I have to get a black crystal. God, I have to... Okay. There is absolutely no way I would have figured this out. So yeah, I just looked up a guide to be like, what do I do now? Oh, I didn't want to fight that guy. Get out of here, Bonds. Get my life back. Hang on. Go to a different screen, then get my life back. Whoa, I made the I made the emulator full screen. I opened the console by accident. There we go. No, you don't roll your stats at random and level up. You just get it just gives you life. That's the only thing you get out of level ups. Actually, is my yeah, my speed's still set to that. Okay. This would have come out after God Emperor of Dune, where the series devolved into space karate hookers from space. I don't know, I haven't read Dune, right? And I don't really have any interest in doing it, but I do know about how that franchise just kind of goes off the rails a bit. Okay, so we have the black crystal now. Now we have to go to the desert, which is down here, I think. Yep, okay. No, I went in the wrong menu. I think the... Let's come down here. Cast the spell, no. I need to look in my spell list. Hang on, let me open the manual again. Yeah, so they were like... Because, like, he wrote a bunch of the books, and they kind of went off the rails a bit. But then, like, yeah, once he died, like, his son took up the reins on, like, writing them. And from what I understand, people do not like his books. I turned myself into a war, Mori, yeah. I do know about that bit, because, like, I haven't got any interest in reading Dune, but I did read up on, like, what happens in it, because I was really curious. Can I even cast this? I don't know if I can cast this. Alright, defend mode. F2. I don't have enough mana to cast this. I have to... Hang on. I have to get more... It's gonna drop this. Okay, that's dropped. Okay, I was on the wrong screen anyway, but where is it? Here, okay. I need more magic. And I think it's 500 a pop. Oh yeah? お客さんとは珍しいこの Magician House に何を言おうかな? I think it's just like, oh, we haven't seen a customer around. Like, I haven't seen a customer in a while. What do you need from the Magician House? Magic ga hoshi. The really funny thing is, right, is that you see this, like, Nanigachi teru ka. It's like, what do you know? And you can pay him $500, and he... Well, actually, let me do it. I'll just do it. I'll just show you. Hang on. I'm gonna walk into him, and he's gonna say this. I'm gonna pay him $500, and he's gonna tell me what I know, and I'm gonna not press any buttons after this. All right. Chikani ichi no de... It's already gone. I didn't press any buttons. My hands were not even on the keyboard, right? You pay this guy $500 and he makes a text box pop up for like 5 seconds. And like, even if I knew Japanese, I would not have read that entire text box that fast. Like, I think that might be affected by game speeds. Yeah, you took notes, goodbye. Like, what I did was I took a screenshot of it when he said it. So I know what he says. He says that there is like underneath the old empire, they unleashed a consciousness, and like the only way to defeat the consciousness is with the mystic drug, and that's all he knows. That's what he says, I think. Something like that. Yeah, magic ga hoshi. I need I need $1,777, and I did to like level up my, yeah. I like how it's dollars in the game, but they tell you it's gold, so I need like twice as much gold. All right. Well, time to go make a bunch of gold, I guess. Alright, so from here, it's like 3 down. I can just go in here. Like how my fourth goes down when I fight thieves, by the way. Because they're technically humans. Even though they're called thieves, you would think they're like evil creatures. The game is like, no, that's a human. Okay, I killed that guy before he left. He gave me a black crystal, that's fine. So I think I need like all my magic up, unless like search just works. But it doesn't tell you how much like the mana cost of each of these spells is. So I think I need like 1,777 to be able to afford this next like upgrade or whatever. And I need 1,000. I'm more and more perplexed by this game. Yeah, I've got to play it. Yeah, I can't wait to defeat the ancient consciousness with the mystical drug. Alright, hang on. Anyway, yeah, Dune. I know that the plot is like, what was it? Like Paul Atreides becomes like, aren't they literally doing a jihad? I think that's literally what they call it in the book or something like that. But like, they don't use the word jihad in any of the modern translations, like any of the modern adaptations, not translations. I used the crystal by accident. That reduced my fourth. Whoops. But yeah, like he like becomes like the. I don't remember. Yeah, he becomes like a warmongering god emperor, basically. Yeah, he's like, he leads them to freedom and then just like becomes like corrupt with power or whatever the fuck. Does Paul Atreides, is he the guy that becomes the worm? Like, there's a character in that series that like he like does the fusion dance with one of the worms and he becomes like immortal, but he's like covered in worm. He's like fully wormed up. You don't give me any money, so there's no point in fighting you. How much did Bonzes give me? Oh, we left, so... Yeah, his son, I think his son becomes the worm, yeah. There's like a picture of it. I'll go find the picture in a second. But I think like, yeah, like they're making those Dune movies, right? And from what I understand, they're just gonna stop before any of the funny shit, like Paul Atreides' son becoming a worm or anything like that. God damn it. Paul Atreides' son is, yeah, Leto Atreides. If you look up later Atreides, yeah, you get a picture of him as a worm. Cause like the I don't remember what it is, like, yeah, like the worms are like immortal, so he like fuses with a worm and he becomes a big worm. It's just a worm with a human face, but like for some reason the face is like 10 times bigger than a regular guy who's down here. He's just a worm. Yeah, there's so many illustrations of the worm guy. It's awesome. So yeah, I haven't read the books, I just know about like the worm stuff. I just know about the worm stuff. Alright, 819. Can I have these guys not turn around and like waste all my health? Make my life harder? Let me try, I have a dark crystal now, right? So let me just go try and cast this spell. So now I'm down here. Spamming F2. Nothing's happening. Yeah, this is definitely where the town is, and like F2 just didn't do anything. I can press F1. Fire! It fires all my magic. But yeah, I can't... Not doing anything. I almost died in the desert. Alright. Oh right, I was like, time to get all my health back. It's like, no, that's not gonna work because I have the crystal in my pocket. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so dependent on spice that he like wants to like wean them off of it, and so he like becomes like the common enemy to try and like get them off of it. Yeah, Sun does take that path eventually, removing humanity's need for spice. Because yeah, he like becomes like he like becomes a worm so that he has like full control over like the spice production or some shit like that. I think he like gets assassinated because like his one weakness is water or some shit like that, and someone just throws a bucket of water at him and he dies. Like some shit like that, right? But he had it all planned all along. He actually wanted that to happen. Or some shit like that. I don't know. Very silly. Very silly franchise. And they'll never adapt any of the funny shit, like guys turning into worms in the movies because they're cowards. They're like, well, we can't put, like, Timothy Chalamet in the worm costume. That would be silly. Make a big CG, make like a The Rock as the Scorpion King, like big CG worm man. You guys gonna spawn? There we go. God, the problem is these guys give me experience and shit, but like, the hell does listen do? Oh right, yeah, music is. I forgot that listen just turns the music off. Oh, convenient spot for a ghoul. Yeah, the worms go off his body and they become new sandworms, so they just like restart the like the worm empire or whatever the fuck. Alright, we're at $1,000. I need like $700 now. Somehow. I can't believe I'm like this far in the game and there still isn't like a better source of like experience or anything. I'm just fighting the same enemies from the start of the fucking game. It hasn't changed at all. There we go. Alright, attack. I think defend mode might literally just be pointless in this game. Like, there's no reason to ever go into defend mode, because if you go in defend mode, you just get, like, stun locked in combat and you can't do anything. And they just sort of, like, whittle you down. Imagine if they tried to make a sexy worm. I don't think he, like, he has a wife in that book, but I think she's just a regular human or some shit like that. So they would, like, they didn't make a sexy worm, he just marries a regular woman. It's something like that, I don't remember. Because I only read the Wikipedia article, I didn't actually read the book. Yeah, and then there's the prequels. Yeah, in the first book, the Emperor is assassinated by Paul. My main experience with Dune was like watching the David Lynch movie, and like 2/3 of the way through that movie, because like, you know, they kind of had to like compress it a bit, but like 2/3 of the way through that movie, they're just like, and then Paul had a child and she has telepathy. Anyway, anyway, skip forward like a whole year. That movie is crazy. Obviously, it was like the byproduct of like a million things wrong happening. Yeah, Baron Harkonnen is. Yeah. Baron Harkonnen is like a very thinly veiled like homophobia like allegory. Whoa, no. Whoops. I didn't press the arrow button enough times. Alright, we're up to 1,092. Only 700 to go. The Minecraft armor scene, it must have cost so much money it looks like shit. I don't even remember the Minecraft armor scene. Yeah, the whole story about that, like, that original movie where like Jodorowsky was gonna make it, and Jodorowsky was like, I'm gonna make it a 10-hour epic, and Salvador Dali is gonna be the main character, whatever. Oh, we didn't even drop one. And then it all fell apart, like, because obviously making a 10-hour epic is a fucking stupid idea. And then, like, Jodorowsky found out that Salvador Dali is like a fucking fascist, and he got really upset and like kicked him off the set. They like made a movie about like, I think it's literally called Jodorowsky's Dune, and it's just like all these people fawning over like Jodorowsky's like original vision for that movie, and it's just like, what are you talking about? He's delusional. Like, that movie's never gonna get made, and if it did get made, it would suck and no one would like it. I don't know what. It's such a fascinating. I really want to watch it though, because yeah, it sounds fascinating. It's just like, I think I don't like the specific tone of like, oh yeah, Jodorowsky's a genius and his vision was like hampered by all these problems. And it's like, no, it was a bad idea from the start. It's just like fascinating. Yeah, there was like something of like some NFT guys tried to like, they like bought the book and then tried to like, they tried to like scan it. Oh, I dropped a crystal. They like tried to scan it and sell it as NFTs, and then they found out that that's illegal and you can't do that. You remember the Dali bit? Yeah, it was like I think he was Paul Atreides in that movie. Like he was planned to be it, but like yeah, he was like notoriously difficult to work with on set. Like he was a fucking drama queen. I think maybe he was like constantly demanding lobster or some shit like that, and then like yeah. Jodorowsky found out that he was like a Mussolini apologist. And got very upset, understandably, because fuck that guy. Yeah, they bought like a single copy of the book and they thought that that gave them like distribution rights to the book, and it's like, that's not how that works. I don't know what you thought like was the plan there. Alright, thieves are worth 40 bucks. And also he just beat my ass. I need to get out of here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, being a Mussolini apologist being the final story is just like interesting. It's like not all the other shit. Alright, 1254. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, I mean, at least Jodorowsky's got principles, right? There we go. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't really understand is that, yeah, Dali's past is pretty well known at the time, so I don't know how they didn't already know. Yeah, the one time Soldier Boy thought he bought and owned Atari. Yeah. It's just like, how did that even happen? I know that happened like with him, but I don't actually know what he did to make him think that he did that, like he owned Atari now. He was just like, yeah, I own Atari now. It's like, what? No, you don't. Killing ghouls. Okay. Alright. I'm $1 over the elite number, unfortunately. The libertarians who tried to start a country to in international waters thinking it's free real estate? Oh, yeah. That's happened a few times. There's been, like, a bunch of libertarians that have just been like, I'm gonna buy this plot of land in this random area, and I'm gonna, like, declare an independent country, and it's like, that's not how it works. Like, you don't just get to do that. There was one where they, like, bought, like, land in Africa or something, right? And then they like, tried to turn it into a country, and it just fell apart, like, within the week. Like, before anyone even got there. Yeah, the big boss method. Just make Zanzibar land. Oh, yeah, there we go. I love the plot of Metal Gear is that the boss was like, you know, the boss became like anti-war. It's like she like gave her life, like she gave her life because she was like, I'm tired of war, and I'm imagining a world where everyone is free to do what they want or whatever, right? And then then like Big Boss and Zero were both like, I hear that she wants the world to be full of soldiers and every soldier gets to fight their own war. It's just like, what are you talking about? How did you get that from what she said? I think it's extra funny because like within the like plot of Metal Gear, like Zero, like obviously like Big Boss heard all that stuff firsthand, and then Zero heard all that stuff like secondhand from Big Boss. So like his is like a misinterpretation of a misinterpretation. It's just like they're both like the dumbest people in history. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, they literally exhume her corpse and shit. It's crazy. I need to like stream Metal Gear at some point, but like I've played Metal Gear so many times. Like I've played Metal Gear enough times that I'm like, I would just like, I know all the cutscenes by heart, so I don't need to watch them. So like, it wouldn't be that fun for me. I need to get like Big Boss ranks in like the first game and shit. But that involves like playing the entire game by saving like 3 times or some shit like that. I want Big Boss rank. I feel like I could do it. Like thinking about Metal Gear like 1, like on the PS1. Like I feel like I have like a good enough memory of that game that I could probably just do it. Like straight up. But you have to beat the whole game on hard before you can do it, which is annoying. And then if I streamed that, I would be skipping all the cutscenes. I feel like most people watch Metal Gear to watch the cutscenes. Because like, oh yeah, the cutscenes, I love that shit. No, I'm here for the gameplay. Explode. I don't want a crystal. Get this crystal out of my pocket. No. Alright. Due to bear attacks because there's no trash service? Awesome. Fucking lunatics. Am I gonna kill this guy before I die? Somehow, yes. Alright, cool. The good thing as well is my 4th... I wonder if, like, having my 4th high enough... Okay, we only need, like, a bit more. I wonder if having my 4th high enough will change, like, dialogue with, like, characters when I try to talk to them or something. Yeah, I'd be the first person ever to play through Metal Gear and just skip all the cutscenes. Because I'm like, I've seen this one before. Whoa. You can buy big wooden bears in the bit of London you're in? What the fuck? Yeah, Big Boss rank ain't gonna be get by watching cutscenes. I'm on a fucking mission. And like, Big Boss is like an actually interesting way to play that game as well, because it's like, you know, effectively trying to 1cc Metal Gear Solid 1. I still need to do the 10-star of Silent Hill as well. I feel like in recent years, like, I've just become like the kind of person who plays every game for score. I think maybe Devil May Cry did this to me, because I got all S ranks in Devil May Cry, and then I was like, well, I could just do this for every game. Because actually, this is kind of fun. Big bear rank. There is a bear rank, I think. Is there a bear rank? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure there is a bear rank. No, I typed Metal Gear Solid ranks and it just gave me people's like rankings of the... There we go. Is there a bear rank? I'm pretty sure. Like one of the higher ones, maybe? Well, there's Giant Panda. I think that might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah, there's no like brown bear rank, but there is a panda rank, which is you can only get it on extreme. There's a Tasmanian devil rank for some reason. That New Gene's Gaiden is pretty fun going for S++ ranks. Yeah, I need to like I want to play that eventually, but I'm saving like right now I just want to play Shinobi, so I'm just saving money. I'm saving my money for that first, and then I can buy Ragebound like later on when it's on sale, because I've already seen someone play through that whole game and it looked pretty good, so there wasn't a point in it where I was like, man, this doesn't look that great. Oh, my 4th is green now. I killed enough guys that my 4th became green. Maybe now I can talk to guys and they'll tell me something different. Let's find out if I can catch anyone. Talk mode. All right, come here. Crystal, oh my god, they do give you fucking... Moto no ichie. Moto no ichie? I don't even know what that means. Modo sanaku te wa. Hang on. The hell does this mean? Moto no... Copy that. Moto no ichi. It's about hid. Do you mean like how it's pronounced? I think it's just Hydlide. Moto no ichi e. Mono sanaku te wa. Oh, back. Okay, Modosu is... Yeah, Modosu is like return, like restore. So we're like restoring the crystal. But I can't believe you have to be like high rank 4th to be able to talk to people and get actual information. Itemを捨てる時はちょいしろよ. I guess the problem is that now it's like I have to like, why is he just stuck here? I can just do this forever. Yeah, now talk actually does something. Ki no itsu wa orc ga. I already did that. One of the keys is on an orc. That's a completely useless dual dungeon ni choishiro. Choishiro? Dual dungeon, in the dual dungeon, choishiro. Choishiro. Oh, Choi is condolences, so it's probably not. Oh, Chuishiro, not Choishiro. It looks like a yaw, but it's Chuishiro. Hang on. Kind of hard to see that one. Why did it not? Hang on. This one, change to hiragana, please. I can't change to hiragana for no reason. There we go. Chuishiro. Yeah, because Chu is like inside, but then Ishiro is what? I don't know. I don't know if it's an English version because I haven't looked into it, but like, yeah, like if you look up an English translation of this, it's just like the fucking, the Google like AI shit is like, there was a Dutch translation. That's the first English one. It's like, well, it was released on a Dutch program website, so it's probably not actually in English. I couldn't go find it, so. Kama no soba. So it's in Kawa's a trap, isn't it? It's like one of them's in a trap. I wonder if now that I have high 4th, now I have to go to that spot where it says where the password is. I wonder if it's like dependent on how much 4th you have. Crystal Modo no ichi. Yeah, this is the other one. I think I'm restoring the crystals. There's something about dual dungeon. I like how he's just stuck for some reason, like in this, like he's in the interrogation zone. Yeah, he's not saying anything else useful. He's repeatedly saying about the dual dungeon and shit. I can't believe one of the clues is an orc has one of the keys, which is like completely useless because it's like, yeah, one of the orc has the key. Where's the orc? Do you want to help? Yeah, we have an insidious problem meme. Yeah. Dutch is just a strange language. Wikipedia claims it was an official English version. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I haven't looked into it properly. I saw it on the fucking, whoops, I hit that farm by accident. I saw it in the like the Google AI summary thing and I was like, well, time to ignore that. All right, so we're gonna try this again. Now that I have high 4th, I want to see if this works. Because 4th has actually changed something in the world. Why do I only have 12 oil? Is 12 oil enough? I think it should be enough. Go in here. I guess I can get money while I'm here as well. As long as this lich doesn't delete my entire life bar. Do I remember the route to get in there? I think I do, because I did it like 5 times. Warp. Now I'm over here. Kill that guy. Yeah, great. Thanks for the crystal. Oh, I have enough money. Well, we'll have enough money in a second. But the problem is, yeah. The problem is, I have, like, no defense at all. And so if I get into one fight with a guy, the next guy is just gonna kill me. I'm in defend mode because I had to switch to defend mode to get in here. It'd be funny if I killed that thief and it turned my 4th down enough that I couldn't do the thing. Warp. That thief has hit me 4 times and I've hit it twice. The thief is just gonna kill me. Alright, I didn't die. Somehow. But now I'm gonna die to this guy because he got in the way. I just want to get in this dungeon. Just let me in. I just want to see this password, just in case I have to trigger this, because I might have to. There we go. Ah! One on top of me. I got $61 from it, though. But now the problem is I'm locked in combat with this guy because I walked into the fucking room and he was just already there. Yeah, it's so annoying. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. I still don't know what the skull staff does. It seems to do basically nothing. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, this wolf is just running around in circles. Like, right in front of my route, and I can't, like, avoid him. Get in there. Alright, just do it right here then. Fuck it. Okay. Is it this one or... Yeah, that's probably super Hydlide. Because you don't go to space in 1, and you probably don't go to space in this one. And I would imagine if you were going to, like, up the ante in any way for super Hydlide... I went the wrong way. You would probably go to space. Which, ironically... not helping with all the people who think this game stole from Ultima or whatever. I'm going to go up here to try and reset that room. Because I think that works. Like, it can only store, like, the enemy placements in 2 rooms at a time. Yeah, there we go. Fuck my life, you do have to do this. You have to be high 4th or it doesn't work. I was trying to fucking... Piece of shit ghoul, fuck off. I was trying to make a fucking screenshot of it. Get lost. Crystal told you, Jumonga. Oh. I don't know if I need to trigger that. I think we should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal told you Jumonga kaite imasu. So it just says the password purity is written here. All right. So I literally do have to have high 4th, because I was doing that over and over again, right, last time, but I had like yellow 4th or whatever instead of green. So like every time I would do it, nothing would happen. I was like, is the game broken? Like what? But no, you just have to have a high 4th, and the guy doesn't mention that at all because they didn't think that that would be a problem. Probably because they assume that you would sit there and grind against the ghouls for a really long time, because it does say that you should do that. Oh wait, do I have my No. I didn't want to attack him. Insane game, yeah. I'm gonna assume I don't have to trigger that, and it's just you just have to know it. Yeah, some now dead MSX distribution site and trying to find patches is probably not like trivial, yeah. That's why I didn't really bother. Because like the only other like English translation patch seemed there was a lot of people saying it was like incomplete or like just like really buggy or something, so I didn't bother. And like there's not that much Japanese text, I can kind of intuit what to do anyway. Alright, I got the crystal. I need a bit more money though. Actually, no, I have to get the crystal after I get the money because I need to go buy a bunch of magic. There we go. I'm fucking $6 short. It's $6? Come on. There we go. Come here. I need $6. Alright. Now I have all my money. Now I can go to the desert town. Yeah, it's just straight down. Third screen. Alright. Magic ga hoshi. Yeah, give me more magic. Alright, exit. Now hopefully I can cast the fucking spell. We're gonna find out. Let's run up here quickly. So I'm supposed to defend. Just spam F2. Does this do anything? Okay, well I can cast ice now, which is nice. Like I can't get defend to happen. I'm like worried, I'm concerned about like saving right now because like it might be a case where like I just have to be standing on a very specific spot and then search or some shit like that. I need a black crystal. There we go. Okay. Let's just hope this works. Yeah, me mashing the button around here. 1 second. Let me look at this guy's map and see if... Let me check something. Oh, hang on. Because I wonder if this is like, you have to be in a really, really, really specific spot. Top left corner of the map. Or it's just there. Oh, mystic drug. Alright, but I'm poisoned, that's fine. Just use that. Alright, so this is probably the mystic drug, so I don't want to get rid of that. So now if I drop this... Whoop! Oh, it just put me in the middle of town. Alright, cool. Alright, I have the mystic drug now, which is probably good. I don't know if I needed... Oops. Did I need all that magic to be able to cast that? I don't know. Did that say something about a scamp? I don't know if it did. So if I talk to this guy now, does he say something different? 500 bucks? I don't have 500 bucks. I spent it all on magic, and I don't even know if the magic did anything. I think I just have the fucking thing now. Like, my magic is 30, but yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Fourth Justice. Alright, cool. And yeah, I can't talk to these guys. He's all else. And then... Doko Meku... Usui no Hanhashi? I think that's just, yeah, do you want to buy... I don't know what Hanhashi means, but yeah, he's saying, do you want to buy medicine? Yeah, T&E clinic. Now we have the mystic drug. Do I have to do it here? Because yeah, he mentions like... Hang on. He mentions like an ancient civilization that had to... That like used, you know, they needed the drug or whatever. I'm only at level 7 though. I feel like I need more levels. I need to figure out how to like gain like a shit ton of levels somehow. My guess is the poison... Like, the poison pit is where I have to use the drug, probably. Because where else would I use it? I feel like I need to make, like, $3,000. I need, like, a bunch of levels, and then I need to, like, gain, like, a bunch of money so that I can get strength. Okay. Because, like, right now, I'm at 276 experience, so I'm probably close to the next level. Is there, like, a... Well, I mean... Has anyone made, like, a thing breaking down, like, what the level bits are? Like, what like, experience you need for... Hang on. For each level? Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Melisantani wrote a guide for this game, apparently. Yeah, straight, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, he's marking... They? I don't know what their pronouns are. Level 12, they say, is 600 620, so... They say 2 to 11 might just be the level times 50. Yeah, where's the Hydlide lore breakdown video? So I'm at level 7, so 7 times 50 is 350. So like 80 more experience. How much does ghouls give me anyway? Ow. Yeah, thanks for the crystal. 282, so 5. So if I wanted to... So 80 divided by 5 is like 8. Alright, Melis, what you got to say about other stuff? Money and buying equipment optimally. Oh, to get max money, you can use the infinite cell glitch. Kill ghouls still getting a black crystal. You sell all of your inventory. You can continue to infinitely sell the last item you sold. Well, I can't do that because I need the mystic drug. Make sure it's more expensive, like a piece of armor or something. Sell enough to buy pricier armor. Buy it, then repeatedly sell that until maxing out your gold at 50,000. Max your strength at the nearby dojo. Now go to the desert tower and get the laser sword, which is stronger. Yeah, I guess you need to do this at the start of the game. Yeah, I can't find the English version of this. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother, because I just couldn't find it. Ghosts barely damage you at all. Do you mean ghouls? Or maybe there is a ghost, like, enemy. But I've only seen ghouls. I haven't seen ghosts. Maybe they mean ghouls. Slug? I haven't seen slugs. Are they playing a different version of Hydlide 2 or something? Unless you've been playing with extreme patience, you probably get to the final dungeon around level 8. Well, I'm level 7 right now. Oh, but they did okay, they did level farming inside the final dungeon, so... Yeah, 4th is my favorite RPG stat. It's my virality meter for some reason. I don't know why they called it fourth. In the manual, they were literally like, there's no equivalent word like kokoro in English, so we just use fourth. What did they mean by this? Let's kill ghouls a bunch. Every single one of them is going to drop a crystal. Yeah, let's just assume that we need 350. So we'll just kill ghouls for a bit. Maybe ghosts are in the final dungeon or something, and they don't do any damage, so they're really good for, like, getting levels. I don't know why I did that. I didn't need to. There we go. Whoa! Okay. We need level 8 anyway, so... Let me try something. Let me double check this, like, glitch or whatever. If you sell all of your inventory, you continue to infinitely sell lifetime you sold. I wonder if that will delete my, Well, let's see if it deletes the mystic drug, because I need the mystic drug. And I can't get another one, so I want to see if this gets rid of it somehow. Like, maybe we can get infinite gold still? Because it's the only... Oh, but then I have the laser sword, and I need the laser sword, and I don't think I can get a second one. So yeah, I guess we have to do this properly, which sucks. Like, I have too many items in my inventory that I actually need. And I don't particularly feel like starting the, like, how long would it take to, like, just start from scratch? Like, I know all the steps, right? So, like, how long would it take to just start from scratch? But with max strength? I don't know, let's just do it legit. Whoops, I opened up the console somehow. Like, give me $48. Alright, I'm at 312. Yeah, it's like Nakama. There's no equivalent word in English, clearly. I don't know what they mean by there's no equivalent word in English, because you could just say karma. It would convey the exact thing that they want to. But, like, I guess what they mean specifically is, like, because it goes from, like, neutral to, like, justice and, like, evil, I guess, yeah, it's, like, your morality, but I guess, like, the word morality might have been too long for the text box, so they were like, well, we can't fit morality in here. Too long. These guys go over in the corner. Alright, cool. Okay. Eventually we'll level up. There we go. I got a black crystal. That should be fine, honestly. One of these guys is going to be my level up. Come on. I'm at 366, so yeah, the, like, level times 50 thing, maybe not. Or maybe it's like level 8 is... What's level 8 times 50? 8 times 50 is 400. So... I mean, I'm still close to it. I don't even know what, like... I'm trying to think of, like, what the Hydlide lore, quote-unquote, even would be. And, like, this game barely has a plot. Like, it's just like, oh, there's an evil creature in the world of Fairyland. That's it. That's the plot to every single Hydlide game. Like, oh no, Fairyland is in trouble. I gotta fucking leave. Uh-oh. Hang on, I gotta do this in the dark, just off my memory of what this room looks like. Alright. There we go. I'm at 378. So yeah, if it's 400... Are you going back into the dirt? Come on. Whoops. Yeah, Jim the Knight has to say... He's not even a knight. Like, Jim is, like, from, like, the regular world. He is, like, isekai'd into Hydlide. Just like in Ultima. Mysteriously. It's always funny. I do believe the guy, because, like, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Hydlide was inspired by Ultima, but, like, in interviews, like, the guy who made Hydlide has been like, no, I never played Ultima. And, like, I believe him because, yeah, like, Ultima was only released on... It was released on Apple II, and then it got released on, you know, the Ultima games were on Apple II, and then they were on, like, every home computer after that, like, the Commodore, and then, like, Atari ST and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, okay, I leveled up. There we go. The thing is that, like, Japanese computers have a different standard to American ones, so, like, the odds of a Japanese person owning an Apple II is very, very low because they were insanely expensive, and they weren't sold in Japan, like, they were really unpopular. Like, it was very rare for anyone to have an Apple II, right? But then, they wouldn't have had home computers like the Commodore 64 at all, right? So, like, that thing is, like, I kind of believe him when he says that he didn't play Ultima and he just had, like, he came to the same ideas independently. And, like, yeah, like, in 1984, like, by that point, Ultima 4 would have been out. And, like, I don't think Ultima got any ports to, like, Japanese computers until the PC Engine or like the PC, maybe the FM Towns. I don't remember. There are Ultima ports to Japanese computers, but they were like more popular on the NES and stuff like that. So it's like I kind of believe him when he says, "Yeah, I never play Ultima." But also there are a lot of things in this that are like very similar to Ultima, just kind of by coincidence, if that's the case. Like the whole isekai plotline, which I don't think is actually in Ultima until Ultima 4. I think Ultima 4 was the first one that actually mentions that, and that came out in the same year as Hydlide. So Hydlide 1 has the like isekai element of like, oh, a guy came from the real world to this one. So like, yeah, that is actually a coincidence. But then like going to space in Super Hydlide is like, yeah, I think they were just like nerds with the same influence, but like, yeah, there's like, you know, people love doing the thing of like, oh, this Japanese game was actually inspired by this American game, and actually the Americans thought of it first. It's like, fuck off. Shut up. I turned that worm red. Alright, so here's my thought, right? Okay, I equipped the mystic drug. I didn't do it. Okay. I'm flashing. I could do this to get rid of poison. I'm still flashing. I can still talk to people. So yeah, my thought was you put the mystic drug on and then you go in the poison pit and that like takes you to the next dungeon, right? But yeah. That didn't work. So that's a problem. I don't seem to be able to unequip it either. Like if I press space on this, it doesn't unequip. Now it ran out. Huh. What do you do then? Hang on, let me look at... What do you do then? Because that was my guess. And I can't think of literally anything else that you can do here. What insane thing did they want me to do? In this town, you'll see two folks. Left one sells potions, blah blah blah. Fuck my life. Stand below the first tree from the left, one with the red mark on the map, and press down. You'll be prompted to write something. I have to press down here? Come on. Uh, yeah, Jumon or Tanai Nasai. Okay, so now I open both of the... Okay, so I had to do that. Alright. I was wondering when I would need the password, but like using it right there with no imprint prompting. The left one drops you off in the world map river. Awesome. Go back to the forest town and buy the maximum amount of oil. You're gonna need it. Uh-oh. Alright, let me just make a save here. We'll just have a quick peek in here. How much oil do I have? 12. Yeah, I don't have anywhere near enough oil, but I need to make, like... Why... I can't type. Why did going in the menu close the, like, the entrance? Alright, so I can go in here. Wow. Oh, ghoul. Alright. Is there a way for me to leave this dungeon? Whoa, cool. I'm guessing there's no, like, exit. Because, yeah, I'm walking into every single tile, and I'm not finding, like, any kind of exit anywhere. So, well, I guess once you're in here, you're just kind of stuck in here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, there is an exit. Well, there says an exit, but I can't... Big fly! I'm being attacked by a kraken. It says there's an exit there, but I don't seem to be able to use it. It just says E. So I guess once you're in here, you don't get to leave. So that's not good. Oh, you found it? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that Kraken's got some big fucking meters, and I am like level 8, and if I get into a fight with a guy, I'm just gonna get my shit kicked in. So that's not good. Can I not like leave the dungeon? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about like being able to leave the dungeon, and I can't. Hang on, let me check something. Final dungeon map. There's stairs on this map, but I think they're going to the next. Actually, wait, no. Let me try something. All right, let me look. Let me see something. I just want to make sure I can actually leave this fucking dungeon once I go in it, because if I can't, I'm kind of stuck. Ah. I think that says a whirlpool sucks you in or something. Because I'm gonna need like so much oil. I appear to be doing no damage to this guy. Alright. All the way in the top left corner. Which is really far away. And I have no life already. Yeah, this spot. Okay, so I can leave. Okay. So once I'm in there, I can actually make an exit. So it's not like I'm just locked in that dungeon. I can actually go out, which is... kind for this game, I feel like. How much money do I have? 551. Alright, I'm just gonna go buy as much oil as I can. From the forest town, which is miles away. Why is the worm just red now? That one worm is just permanently red. The fact that you can't see anything inside dungeons unless you have a lamp and oil, because in the original Hydlide, you just need the lamp, and then once you have the lamp, you can just see in every dungeon, right? But like, why did they add the whole thing of like now you have to buy oil all the time? How much is armor? Let's buy a bunch of oil quickly. All right. Now we have 52 oil. How much is better armor? $10,000. All right. I see how it is, game. Because I already have this shield and I already have like the best sword in the game. So like the only I'd have to pay $30,000 or $10,000 for better equipment. Or also $70,000 here for like this thing. Good God, they want you to make so much fucking money. I already spent $2,000 buying a fucking lantern as well. I don't want this thing. 125 quid? Yeah, fuck it. Here you go. That thing has been completely useless to me, so I don't want it anymore. Problem is, I only have like 476 bucks, so I'm gonna have to find that much money somewhere. Like, maybe the enemies in the last dungeon give you a ton of money. I didn't want to fight you. But I feel like the Kraken is just gonna kill me the second I get into a fight with it, so... Hang on. Flying enemies on B1F. To level 10. Fucking hell. Alright, let's fucking try it then. Why not? Alright. Grinding stream. It's time to get grinding. Wow. Okay. So I need to kill those blue guys, I think. If I can even kill those blue guys. I hope I can. They appear to take no damage from me, so that's not good. Hello? I just don't hit them? What? Is my strength just not high enough? Do I have to go make $3,000 to get my strength high enough to even be able to hurt the first enemy in the fucking dungeon? Jesus Christ, dude. What if I use my super hacking powers instead? I have a better idea. Alright, 476. Alright, we're gonna that's right, we're gonna cheat. Where does OpenMSX save files? Let's find out. OpenMSX. Share. Where do you save files? Menu. Miscellaneous settings. I don't know. Hello, Marco Tensi. How's it going? Manage running machine. Yeah, that's not what I want. How's it going? What are you up to? I'm currently trying to find out where this emulator saves its save files. Where are the save files located for OpenXCOM, which is not what I wanted. OpenMSX. Okay. Your home directory / OpenMSX. Okay. Is it here? Yes. Okay. Persistent? The fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, hello. Screenshot. Why would it be in the screenshots folder? Share. Let's see. Save. FM pack. Now the problem is they made this very complicated. Fatal Frame 1, also Dino Crisis 3, awesome. How is that game? I want to play that game myself because it's all I've heard about it is that it's fucked up. Let me check something. What machine we on? What? That's not what I wanted to happen. It just crashed the entire emulator. Hang on. That was scary. It's probably still fine though. ASCII MXX H. Bam. ASCII 16S RAM 2. What's the spacebar? Okay, yeah. So I'm still here. Alright. Kept dying is super hard. Okay. I'm interested in it because, yeah, it's like only on the Xbox and no one ever talks about it because it's been confined to the Xbox for so long. Alright, so open MSX. Share machines. Share extensions. System ROMs? No, so nothing in there. Persistent. Not under that. Hydlide 2 Shrine of Darkness. Okay, I found an SRAM file. Okay, so we're gonna make a copy of this. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. HXD. I'm gonna open this in a hex editor. Because MSX probably doesn't have much SRAM on it, it's probably gonna be not much. Okay. So is this big endian or little endian? Okay, so the entire second half of it is just blanked out FF. So it's not that. So it's somewhere in here. We have... I need to figure out where my money value is. No, I found it. That's alright. We have 476. So in hex, I reckon this is going to be a little endian. Yeah, just whatever. It maxes out 50,000, right? So, Whoops. All right, so 476. So it's either DC01 or 1DC. Just Control F DC in hex values. Search all. Can't find DC. Probably because it's not. Okay, I can't find a DC at all. Sex direction all. So this is probably, yeah, okay, I found my name, which is right at the top, so that makes sense. This bit is all probably the header. So where would gold be stored? Why am I always, why does it always come down to just hacking video games? It always comes down to this somehow. The big problem is if it's stored in a really fucking weird format. Well, I'm in HXD, so I should just be able to search DC and come up with something. I can't find DC, so that makes me think that the numbers are stored in a weird way. Right here, there's like a really long string of 37s for some reason. The game will only save if I press save, I'm pretty sure. Unless... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Bear 2 is here. Okay, so... This section here. Hang on, let me get HXD. I'll just get this on the screen so you can see what I'm doing, because otherwise I'm just doing this off screen. HX... So I have this open in the hex editor. So this is my save file here. Like all this stuff here. Oh, I got raided again. Moved out of the way. Hello! How's it going? I'm hex editing. I'm doing hacking to give myself a bunch of money. Hang on, I'll get this down here somewhere. There we go. So there's a lot of it is just zeroed out, so we don't have to worry about any of this stuff. So this bit here is my character. This is my second character. Actually, do you know what we can do? Because we have access to multiple characters, we can do comparisons, can't we? Yeah, this is my first character, this is my second character, and then the rest of the file is just blanked out FF, which makes me think that these are more slots. So probably there's enough space for 4 characters, and this is what the FFs are. Yeah, hello, we're we're cheating, because so basically, hang on, I'm playing Hydlide 2 right now. There's no music because I'm inside a menu. There you go. Now we've got music. So yeah, I need a lot of money to be able to increase my strength. So my strength currently is 17, and it's too low to do any damage to any of the monsters in the final dungeon. From what I understand, most people do a glitch that involves selling your inventory. However, I can't do that right now because I have a bunch of things in my inventory that I need. So I'm just gonna hex edit my my money value to be very high, and then we'll deal with it there. So what we need: 79, 17, 30, 0, 67, 55, 30. So 17 is 1A, right? So this is a hex editor. So this is my save in hex. All this stuff is my save file. Oh, it's slightly too big. Hang on. All this stuff here is my hex. Oh yeah, 17 is 11, right? Yeah, you're right. Because 16 is 1F, right? Yes. Is there an 11? There's 11 here. This is 11 right here. 17 would be 20 something. That'd be 22. There's no 22 on this screen. There are more 11s on here. Yeah, 17 is 23, 30, 48. So 11. Find all. Search all. Alright, we got a bunch of 11s. Actually, the second 11 is in Bear 2, which is... How the fuck is it saving these numbers? So it's saving these numbers in a weird way. Oh, there's 11 here. 11 here, 11 here. For some reason, okay, maybe my search is just acting weird. Is it single bytes for stats? That's what I'm wondering. Because my stats here are 79, 17, 30 for life, strength, magic, and then level 8. All these ones. We're going to HXD. I wonder if I'm just like searching these wrong or something. Because I don't know if they're single bytes. They gotta be like multi-byte or something. Offset base. Don't worry about that. We basically just need to find the spot. Yeah, there's like this bit here that is just all 37s for some reason. Which I'm not sure what that would mean. But that exact spot here on this character is all 47s. What does that mean? So hang on. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the weird way. Alright, paint. I'm gonna open him as paint. We're gonna do comparisons. Sometimes this stuff is easy because they make it easy for you. Because they store the numbers in like reasonable ways. Like when I did when I played Wizardry 6, I got soft locked and I had to hex edit my position to get past the door. 4F11, 1E0. Yeah, is there a 4F in here? Like, would there be another way for them to store... Hang on. MSX SRAM. What if this isn't my save file? But I would assume it is my save file, right? Yeah, nothing in here that is, like, telling me about... Alright, so if I go in here... And, oh wait, no, game end just kills my guy, doesn't it? You have to reset the whole thing. BCD? I don't even know what BCD is. Alright, return key to title. We're going to game start as my second character, which is the character I made when I thought I'd fucked up. And we're going to look at our stats here. 11, 17, 6, 24. Okay. Whoop. Let me grab all this. Oh, do you mean hard-coded data? Or binary coded decimal? Okay. Why is this one way bigger? Doesn't matter. Oh, I've crunched it. Don't worry about that. You don't have to see that. What would all the, like, 37s be? What would the point of doing that be? Because, yeah, I don't know binary coded decimal. Also, why is HXD not showing up? Oh, because I hit it. Offset base, visible columns, data inspector. Because you can see right here, right? My character's name is here. Which makes me think that this is hexadecimal, right? So this makes, like, the fact that my name is written here makes me think that I should be able to change it, right? Let's do a test. Hang on. We're going to do a funny test. Which might crash the emulator, but that's fine. Alright, hang on. I'm going to close the copy. I have the copy, so I can just change it back before. Yes, I want to change the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're going to change all these to one number up. And see what happens. My name should now be CUFBS in the game. Let's find out what happens when I go into Hydlide. Groups of 4 8 bits representing decimal digits. Uh-oh. That sounds really complicated. Okay, my name is still Bear. That might be because it hasn't updated yet. Did not mean to close the entire emulator. Open MSA. So if I boot it up now... Oh, that's the wrong folder. Go Hydlide 2. Yeah, stick it there. This is just making sure this is actually my save file. 99 would be actually 0x99. Yeah, that'll be more obvious, I feel like. Game start. My name is still Bear. Huh. So changing that didn't do anything. So maybe this isn't my save file. Oh no, it just changed it back. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Hang on, let me close the entire emulator and then I'm gonna make the changes. I think maybe it's saved back over it. Hang on. 43, 46, 42, 53. All right, save that. All right, so now that's saved. Hide that. Yeah, hopefully this game doesn't checksum. But I think, yeah, I think I made the change and then the emulator undid it. So it should just change. Maybe it will change now. It'll be concerning if it did undo it because maybe I can't change my values. Hello, Brent. How's it going? All right. All right. Yeah, I managed to change my name. So yeah, we can. So that is my save file. So we know that for a fact. Let me change my name back to Bear. Hang on. Because I don't want to be CFBS. 42, 45, 41, 2. Save that. Okay. I'm just doing normal things like hacking my save file to try and give myself infinite money. So we need to figure out, what's this 79? I get the feeling that this might be where my stats are. What are my thoughts on the Bear from Midsommar? I haven't actually seen Midsommar. I would like to see Midsommar, I just haven't gotten around to it. So, hang on, let me put some music on quickly so I'm not doing this in complete silence. There we go. So my life is 79, and there is a 79 here. 7900. Like my life total. Hang on, let me get this up on screen as well. All these numbers are just black magic to you. Hello, Grudra. But yeah, I do want to watch that. I haven't seen any of Ari Aster's movies. I do want to watch, I haven't seen Hereditary, even though I was excited for it when it came out. Just never got around to it for some reason. I'm just getting this on screen so that we know what my values are. This is just a copy of MS Paint. This is my reference. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna stick this down here. Okay. Actually, I put that under chat. Hang on a minute. Let me put this like down over here. Character is filmed in your city. Awesome. So yeah, there's a 79 here, but then this 72 doesn't line up with anything. I do normally remember Hex, but I'm thinking too hard right now. Because there's FFs here, which means that they are blanking out. So 79 would be 121 if it was an actual number. 121 is not represented anywhere. Yeah, 79, 17, 30, 0. Yeah, 4F11, 1E0. Yeah, there's a C2 here. So they are saving numbers like that, but maybe they're stored in like a weird order or something. Like these are all blanked out, so there's nothing here, so I don't know what this is. There's all these 37s for some reason. $79.00, $72.00. 11.17.00, 17.30. So I wonder if there were like zeros in between them. I have seen Annihilation. That movie has quite a good bear in it. There's no like 4F is the thing, which is... That's the thing that's like worrying me, is that there's no 4F anywhere in the file. So what other format of like number could they be stored as? There are repeating values over here. A little bit, but then they don't repeat here for some reason. Yeah, they might be binary coded data, which I don't know how to read that. I only know like hexadecimal and stuff, which is concerning. All right, here's my idea. All right. We're going to have to actually play the game to figure out what is changing here. I'm going to go and kill one enemy, and we're going to see what changed. So I have a copy of this, so I don't need to... So I just need to, like, compare the two things. So I think this is what we need to do, is we need to actually start playing the game. Comparing, like, files, like, things to see what's different. Because this is going to massively narrow down... like, possibilities right here. Yeah, Hydlide 2 now turning into... Here's how you read... Here's how you read, like, hexadecimal and shit. When I played East 1 to 3, I had to hack all three of those to give myself max... experience, because I didn't want to grind for experience. So, like, I hacked all three East games on PC Engine, and that was easy, comparatively. Alright, game start. As me. Alright, I'm gonna go kill one enemy. Fake East fan. I played the whole game all the way to the end. I was just like, I had to stream and the games, and they all took like multiple hours long. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hack. I don't think I had to hack East 1 actually. I think I only had to hack East 2 and 3. Now the problem is, if I kill an enemy, my fourth will change as well. So my fourth value is gonna be affected. Alright. I need to throw that crystal out of my inventory as well. I also need to run back to the exact position I was just standing in, because otherwise that's going to be affected, which is going to be annoying. Yeah, game smart, not hard. Alright, so now I'm going to go back down to the town. I don't remember where I was standing. But yeah, the game is going to store my position. It was like somewhere like here. It doesn't matter that much. All right, save. All right, return. Now I have a copy of that. I'm going to go into where I had the OpenMSX save files, wherever the fuck that was. I'm going to back up until it goes in there. Here we go. Okay. Copy before. Okay. So I'm going to close this. Alright, so before file, after file. Okay, so let me show you this. Oh, don't show that. How do you do a comparison? Data comparison. Here we go. Compare. Yeah, that's after, that's before. Okay. Oh, but this is a weird looking thing, and I never understood how they wanted me to compare these. Control K? Yeah, I just did the thing I just did. Okay. Hang on, let me move this a bit. Just because it's getting cropped off. These numbers are going to have to be tiny, because I can't fit it on screen otherwise. All the way down here, and then just drag it down. Alright. Oh, F6 and Shift F6? Okay. For some reason, this is different. Yeah, Shift, like, I'm assuming this is your position. Why is it capturing that bit? Alright, go from the start. Like, why is that different? Like, one of these is going to be the position, I think. Yeah, like playtime or moves or something. Zero, 0, 0, 3. This went up by 1. That's 5D and now it's 5E. Status display. Okay, I have 3 more experience than I had before. Before it was a 0 and now it's a 3. Which means that this... Where is it? Oh, go from the start. One of these values was a 0 and then it was a 3. So... Yeah, FF till 0, 1. 72 to 48. Yeah, this. This used to be 0, now it's 3. So... This might be experience right here. 11, 17, 17, 30. Counts the numbers of guys killed too. There is also my 4th, but I don't know what my 4th value is because it doesn't show as a numerical value. Strength is 17. You know what? Right here, you see here, 17, 30, 0, 0, 30, 0, 0. Then there's another 17 over here. Like my strength and my magic are 17 and 30. But there's no like my life is 79 here. My life is 79 here. Are they just coded like that? Are you fucking... Are you people insane? Then what's this 72 and 48? What is this? Like, what would this value be? Is my health not max right now? Actually, is my health not max right now? No, it is. The Z80 does BCD and hardware. So... But the problem is there's multiple 17s. I reckon... We should try changing this 17 that's right next to the 30. Because this might be... Actually, I don't want to change the strength. I want to change my gold value, right? Like, the whole thing we were looking for was the gold value. Which is 499. I should have checked what my gold value was before. Like, I wanted infinite gold. I didn't want to change my strength directly. So I wonder if this is the stats page. Like, it just saves all the stat page in here. Then there is, like, it blanks out all this stuff. Then this is the item page. 724C 8903. 5963. 5841. 9893. Then, like, why are there 15s here and there's 37s here? Like, what? What does this mean? Like, that's what I don't understand. It's like, what the hell is this? So, hang on. 499 in decimal will be 1F3. But what if it's 0499? Can you do 99? Yeah, you can do. There's 98 here. In this one. 1.0499. Yeah, there's no 99 in here. So I reckon... Have a good one. Now that my stream has just evolved into me... There's a 99 here. Wait. Wait. I found it. It's fucking... It's little endian backward. Oh my fucking god. This must be my money. Over here. I have 52 oil. Is there a 52? 52 oil is right there. It's 9904. So yeah, this right here. But then if I like set that to 9999. Alright. Alright, hang on. So we know it's this value right here. I'm gonna open my actual save. We have a backup, so I don't have to worry about that. So 9904. So if I change this to 9999, save that. Which is actually 1177. Yeah, I wonder if it's just hard-coded like numbers instead of like being hexadecimal, because I was looking for hexadecimal the whole time, but it might just be hard-coded numbers. Open MSX. Go to... It's a good thing I didn't play this on the Mister, because then I couldn't hack the game. Then I can't do the really funny thing of hacking the game. So now it might be 9999 right now. Let's see. Alright. Alright, I have 9999 gold. Alright, off I go. Yippee! I guess... That must be why that number was lower, because yeah, I guess I didn't sit down and save my health, but it didn't show in the status menu for some reason. Alright, so that's what I think that's what happened, is that I made the save and then I restored my health and I didn't notice. So I just had like full health while I was looking, but not actually in the save. Tetris for the NES using binary. Does it really use that? That's fucked up. So yeah, I guess it would just run out of like space faster. So like you get near the end and it would just be like, I can't do this anymore. Alright, train my strength. Give me more strength. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, I have to do a fucking mini game? I have to punch him? What the fuck? Punch. I'm just pressing the spacebar. I'm not actually doing anything else. He just kind of dodges on his own. Do I just have to mash the spacebar? Why is this how you gain strength? Aesthetic exercises. I didn't even know this is how you did it. I thought it just went up, because that's how magic just goes up. I just was expecting my bar to get bigger. $6502 is hardware. Okay, the NES has it explicitly removed. Oh, so they just hard-coded like a way to read like all that data in binary in the NES for some reason. Why is this how you gain strength? I can't even do anything. He's just dodging all my hits. Like, do I get more strength if I have more meter at the end of it or something? Or do it, like, if I lose this, do I just, like, waste 3,000 gold? Is that how this works? I win. I beat him up. Yokiata! Nice. Yoku soko dori strength or akete yoro. だが、もう一度修行を受けることも、できるのだがどうするもう一度受ける。I think he's asking me if I want to go again. Like, I gained a bunch of strength, but I could go again. Let's just go again. Why not? Fuck it. Yeah, it's just go again. Like, maybe it's harder. Like, maybe I get more strength if I beat him again. So, like, maybe that's why it's so expensive. Yeah, he's, like, hitting me more often now. I think I just mashed the spacebar. I don't actually know why I'm doing it like this. Yeah, I guess I feel like not really a programmer. You don't really understand, like, binary numbers or whatever. Like hexadecimal numbers, like just coding it in hard binary makes it easier to read. But yeah, like in terms of like programming, I feel like just doing hexadecimal makes a lot more sense. All right, we did it. So I think I could beat him a third time. Actually, no, I don't think I can beat him a third time because he kind of whipped my ass there. Let's say no. All right, my strength went up a ton. I still have 6,999. Let's save that. Alright, we have a bunch of stuff. My strength is now 51. Fuck my life. I thought I'd have to pay like 3,000 gold and get like 10 strength. I thought that's how this is going to work. But no, it went up to 51. I'm just going to go like attack something really quickly. I need to know how good this got. Whoops. That didn't even kill that knight. Are you kidding me? One hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit. It's the exact same. What the fuck? All that and it's the exact same? Come on. The difference between 17 strength and 51 strength is like nothing. I feel like I've made absolutely no progress even though I just spent $3,000. Alright, go again. This really is a fucking game made by aliens. Alright, train me. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, old man. Come on. I think I just mashed the spacebar. I don't know what I do here. If he beats me, do I just lose $3,000? Okay, I think this is what you have to do. You have to wait for him to attack and then just punch him. Like that. Yeah. So instead of just mashing, you just have to like do that. Okay. Yes, go again. Punch. Alright, I've solved the I've solved the strength training minigame basically. Actually, he's dodging slightly more often. Okay. Maybe you just can't hit certain enemies unless you have a specific amount of strength. But yeah, like... Also, how do I get my money up high enough to be able to afford things that are like $30,000 and shit like that? I guess because the number's a little endian, maybe we just have to like change one of the numbers next to it and hope that's the right number. Let's see what the upgrades do to a ghoul now, yeah. Yes, train me again. What? Now he's doing it to me, shit. Okay, I punched him. What? Now he's doing the trick to me and I can't get him. Hang on. Maybe I have to wait. Or if I just wait, he just punches me back. Damn. Yeah, he just wins. What happens now? Oh, I start crying. Zannen da. Oh, I didn't read the rest of that. I think it was just like, too bad. Do I get anything from that? Okay, my strength did go up, but I am now down a bit of money, I guess. Yeah. So he just robbed me of all my money. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna save my game. Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna go back in my hex editor real quick. Hang on. I need to test that. Alright. Yeah, 1640. So if I just set this to 9999. Yeah. So we're gonna try this and hope it. What the fuck? Let's just hope this doesn't crash the game. Because it could crash the game. Alright, reset MFX. Yeah, I think I just edit the next byte and then we're good. Okay, wait, no, hang on. I have to close the entire emulator, it doesn't work. Hang on. Because it like overwrites my save if I do that for some reason. Alright, yeah. This bit. We're gonna change these. I don't know why pressing enter like deletes a byte. I guess if I press enter, it just deletes it instead of pressing save. Yeah, I think 6 digits is probably enough, and it's probably at the limit of like how many I want to edit anyway, because I'm worried about like overwriting too many or something. So this should work. Hopefully. I hope I didn't just break it. I guess I'll find out. Anyway, let me get rid of some of these captures. Alright, the game booted, so that's good. Alright, I'm still there. Okay, I have 999999. Okay. The reason pretend I did the infinite money glitch. Alright, not you, the other guy. I'm just gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy this. Cool. Put this armor on, put this thing on. Okay, and then go to this guy's shop. Sell this thing for $240. Yeah, sure. Buy this. I don't know what this like other cane is. I'm just gonna assume it's not very good and not bother with it. Hooray for cheating! I mean, otherwise it would just be me sitting here for like 8 or 9 hours just grinding enemies, and that doesn't sound very fun, so... That's right, I didn't equip the, oh no, I did equip the helmet. Alright, so now I still have 43,000 gold. My strength is at 67. I feel like it could be higher. Oh, I'm the regular Hydlide guy now. It did the paper doll stuff of just like applying all my armor, so now I actually have the armor on. I wonder if it like reflects in training. Probably not. Because he probably takes it off as he's training. Oh god. The problem is, now he's at a high enough level that I can't get hits on him. Yeah, you have to like delay it a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay. As long as I stay ahead of him. Hey, there we go. The fact this costs $3,000 every single time and he can beat your ass is really funny. Like, now the timing is, like, different, because, like, I can't do the timing of just, like, waiting very slightly after he throws a punch to get him. But then sometimes I can, I don't know. Okay, now the timing's working again, I don't know why. And sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, now he's just getting me. Okay, as long as I get this punch. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's say no to this. Oh, my strength bar is massive now. I have 101 strength. Alright, cool. Maybe this will make a difference. I bet if I go fight a ghoul, it's going to take 4 hits again. It really is just an insane game. The cost of failure, I mean, the cost of failure, you know, if you fail the, like, mini game, you can just load the game. It's like, whatever. It takes 4 hits still. Like, what am I doing? What is strength doing? Like, nothing. It still takes the exact same amount of hits to attack an enemy. So, like, what? Well, at least this guy's doing, like, no damage to me. Yeah, what's strength for? Sorry, you got auto-modded because you type Kappa. Don't worry about it. I just don't like seeing the emote. Well, not Kappa, lol. I guess, like, your weapon is the only thing that affects your, like, attack stat, and your strength is how much you can take in terms of hits, maybe? Yeah, fake commands, fake stats. At least I could increase my magic. Alright, give me more magic. Give me more magic. More magic. Yeah, just fucking juice me, man. I can read that. Yeah, I think he's just saying, yeah, you're maxed out. I can't give you any more magic. I have 102 magic, so maybe strength maxes out 102 as well. Or maybe he just can't increase my magic anymore because if he increases it, it goes over the limit or something. Get all my strength back. Alright, so I have like... Actually, I should spend all my money on oil, shouldn't I? I forgot to do that. Get out of the way, worm. So maybe now, like, maybe with my strength higher, I can, like, attack the ghost in the first floor of the dungeon. Actually, let me go check. Because I can just, like... Out of my way. I can just, like... Try it quickly. Whoa. Rarity. How do I increase my life? Levels. So I have to go fight things. Because, yeah, my life bar is very tiny now. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna stick this in. Oh my god, I can hit him now. So yeah, maybe strength does affect, like, maybe this is like an East situation, because in East, like, if your like strength stat is too low, you just can't hit enemies. Alright, he just walked off, I guess. The Kraken hit me once and I lost my entire life bar. Well. Yeah, you think it'd be like you can't equip certain swords or something like that. But yeah, like I've had the best weapon in the game for basically the entire game since I finished the first dungeon, so that hasn't been a problem. It just doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, it didn't hit me for my entire health bar. Come on. He just ran off. Now the problem is, yeah. I have to fight these enemies and they just leave sometimes. Okay, I got 149 gold from that though. And like a decent amount of experience. I was at 6, right? So now I got 33. Okay, so these should be good experience. The problem is I have to chase after them. How was the alien game? I had to like hex edit my save to give myself 9999999 money because I didn't want to grind for money for the next 8 or 9 hours. And then we discovered how fucked up the leveling minigame for strength is. And also, my strength doesn't seem to actually have affected my attacking ability at all. So... The water does damage to me while I'm inside it. Cool. It's one of those areas. So I just have to avoid getting attacked by the Krakens ever. I just hope I can kill these, like, ghosts. Maybe I should save while I'm inside here. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, let me just avoid getting attacked by Krakens and then just frame one when I'm inside the room. Here's a Kraken. Oh good, sometimes they just don't get hit. Alright, I'm gonna go up in this left corner. See if I can catch enemies while they're like running down. Come here. Stop running away, come on, fight me. Am I losing health while I'm just inside the dungeon in general? I am, aren't I? Because it just went down again. Why do they make my... Why are they making my life harder? Come on. Because I just saw my health bar go down. If I speed up the emulator... Okay, no, it's coming back. What the fuck is this guy? Mudman? Alright, they just invented a third enemy. Just to get me if I stand still. Fucking Mudman. Yeah, they just invented a guy just to kill me. Okay, so we just need... I just need like 9 or 10. I could just hex edit my save to give myself more experience. But I feel like we should probably try and do it legitimately for a bit. Okay, well, Mudman does the ghoul things. Maybe we can actually kill him before he, like, gets up. Or Big Fly can kill me. I think the Kraken was also hitting me, and that's why I died to that. Because for some reason, enemies can attack diagonally, I guess. Alright, let's get in there. Just you walk in the dungeon, there's 2 Krakens like point blank in front of you already attacking you. There go. I can't. I just can't do it. Alright. Can't really do anything about that. Just kind of have to die. Maybe try and get a good start in here where I'm not being attacked. Okay. Let's make a save now. Because there's, like, once I load that save, there won't be enemies, like, point blank in front of me. Yeah, the problem with that... There's a Kraken in this hallway. Mudman is gonna kill me. What? I can't even kill Mudman? Like, I hit him like 5 or 6 times and it didn't kill him. Alright, let's look around this dungeon. Maybe there's like more islands that I have to go to. I'm in defend mode. There we go. Because yeah, I can kill these like big fly guys, but like the problem is I need to like stop them. Because otherwise they just fly away. Oh, there's something around here maybe. No? Alright, there's nothing around here I guess. Also, my hit rate is atrocious. That was me spamming F2 as well to try and cast spells. Like, I'm wondering if, like, maybe casting spells on enemies is, like, really strong. I should start doing it. Okay, that guy's aggro to me. Ice. That didn't even hurt him. Wave. I think it only goes up to F3, right? That didn't seem to hurt either of them. Didn't do anything. Just run around here. Oh my god. Alright, I got 1 kill. I'm almost dead already. I just find my way to land so I can get my health back. It was like up here, I think. It's so hard to kill them as well because they just run off. Where the hell was land? Did I imagine it? There it is, okay. Take the lantern off so I don't run out of... They just ran up to me and poked me, okay. How am I gonna do this? Because if I want to kill these ghosts for experience... I guess they're not ghosts, but... Let's try and find, like, the stairs down to the next level, maybe? Yeah, all the leveling things are just like, yeah, go find ghosts and kill them. And I haven't seen ghosts for this entire game, so I assume they're in this dungeon. And yeah, if I try and fight one of these guys, they just take my entire health bar away and I die. Is there a set of stairs on this floor? Oh, there's like a second island. There's also a treasure chest. And a fairy? The fuck? What's the fairy for? Alright, hang on. What does fairy do? 1 second. I have to go like up here. Yeah, so there's this stuff over here. Oh, oil. Did I get more oil? Oh, I got 200 oil. Ooh. Okay, so there's just infinite oil in that corner, I guess. What was this about fairy? I went in this corner, there was nothing here though. And now I'm gonna get my shit kicked in by this fucking big fly. Do I have to like search this bit maybe? No? At least I know the spell does something now. Oh, I can make all the enemies spin around, I guess. I guess that's what Revolve does, is it just spins everyone around, which seems a bit useless. What are my other spells quickly? Hang on. There is a spell list. Revolve, search, sleep, cloud, silence. Magma and flash. Yeah, it says there's a fairy in that corner, but I don't... How would I get to that fairy? Wow, this dungeon has a lot of floors. Yeah, let's try going to the second floor and see if there's like easier enemies to fight down there. Would be paradoxical, but maybe, I don't know. Get my infinite oil. Is it infinite? I think it's just once. Oh, come on, just let me... Hello, Boxandra. What we got? Okay, well... There's like a face here. I appear to have been teleported into Gauntlet. Hobgob. Okay, I can't even hit Hobgoblin. He just kills me. Okay, I can't go there then. You missed me. Heck, I had to hex edit my save to give myself more money because I couldn't afford it otherwise. And now I have to gain like a bunch of levels when I can't actually like kill anything. Come on. Oh, I killed him. Also discovered that, like, you know, I can, like... Oh, treasure, yeah. Key. Oh, good at key. I can, like, do hexadecimal hacking, but it turns out that the save file is not stored in hexadecimal. It's just stored in, like, bytes. So, like, if a number is, like... If a number is 100, it's just stored as 001, and I had to find 499 in the middle of like a massive file. That was annoying. I was looking for one thing and it was actually trying to look for something else. There's gotta be an easier way to fight these fuckers. That guy literally just walked around me. I can't kill him. Stop that, yeah. That's alright. You just hit me 7 times in a row and I get 0 hits on you. There's gotta be an easy way to grind in this game. Because I don't want to just like up my level in Hex Editor because then I won't get the life bonus and I need the life bonus really bad. Like we gotta do some things in this game legit. I can't just hack everything. I could just set my experience really high and then kill one enemy. Because that works in some games. Yeah, I can't even win like a single fight down here. Like I can leave, so that's fine. Like I'm not trapped down here. Yeah, I have like the best armor in the game, the best weapon in the game, and it feels like it does absolutely fuck all. Like look at this. Like, I can kill these guys, but he just hits me every single time and I can't hit back for some reason. I can do... Hang on. I've got to find more enemies on the screen. I have a spell that just does this for some reason. That's it. It just spins them around. Oh, good. Mudman's in the way. Alright, no, he's out of the way. I'm out of here. Like, I can kill Mudman, but Mudman just kills me if I get into a fight with him, so... We could try fighting worms, maybe? The game over screen in this game is really funny, because, like, there was a dungeon where... Okay, I got 9 gold from that. 24 experience, though. How much you worth? 39. So like 15? Yeah, game is over. Learn your lesson. Does the direction I attack from do anything? Not really. Like if I attack from anywhere other than their... Like if I don't attack them in the front, they just run off. So worms are worth 15, but the problem is my 4th goes down. Like, does that matter? I'm gonna try and go get my strength up again. Just see if I can actually increase my strength any further. Also, because the strength increase minigame is ridiculous. Yeah, like, it's really hard to kill enemies because they just run off. Like, if you don't attack them from directly in front and, like, block their progress, they will just, like, fuck off. So it's, like, really hard to, like, gain levels. Whoops. Cast away your perplexity. Believe in the power of Valis. Yeah. Yeah, 4th is like conscience, because in the manual they say that there's no equivalent word like kokoro. Oh, I can't level up my strength because I'm not a high enough level. I guess that's why I can't increase my magic either. So I have to go gain levels. So I guess it's worm killing time, because they give me 15 each. My 4th goes down, but... maybe that's fine. It goes down a lot, even. Why does killing worms reduce my 4th so much? Okay, you just left the screen. Like, this is the problem, right? Is that you try and fight an enemy and they just leave, and you wasted your entire fight. 69, nice. It's also really hard to see these worms. This is better than fighting ghouls, because ghouls are only like 5. I think they might be less now. I'm not Justice anymore, because I fought too many worms. I'm gonna have to go kill ghouls for a bit. Oh good, they hit me really hard as well. So this is pretty fast, but yeah, I'm losing 4th. I guess that doesn't matter that much. Also, something I found out just looking at the title screen, there's a talk button in this game. But it doesn't work unless you are directly facing in front of them. So, for a hot minute, I thought the talk button did absolutely nothing. But you have to be, like, directly in front of them, and also you have to be, like... You have to have a high, like, morality to actually, like, get any information. And then even then, the information is useless. One of the hints is an orc has one of the keys. There's one orc in the entire game and he's at the end of a dungeon. How would you know to find him? I don't know. Yeah, the worms that make you evil for some reason. I'm at 204 experience though, so like I've gained... I probably have to go roughly around 400. This is faster than fighting ghouls. But now I'm evil. My 4th is low. At 249. The 4th problem is easily solved, it's just going to be annoying to actually do. This is like a fast level though, I should have just been doing this. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. My 4th is bare minimum. I'm evil. Actually, I should check what people try and say to me if I'm evil. I wonder if they will just like... fuck off, I hate you. Whoops. I looked over at chat and I ran straight past... Okay, it was still at the same screen with the same amount of health. Like, how else do they expect you to get experience? Like, this is so much better than any other experience source. I guess they just want you to balance your, like, killing of, like, innocent creatures with your killing of, like, evil creatures or whatever. Yeah, I'm at 399 right now, so I wonder if, like, the next one will just give me it. No? Okay. Still no. Still no. Can I have my level now? There we go. Alright, my level went up. You heard a little beep noise. That's your entire indication that your level went up. I have 88 health. I'm at level 9. 4th evil. Okay. Now I have to get my 4th back up, or no one will fucking talk to me. And I want my strength up. Alright, so... If I go to talk mode... Come here. What do you say to me? I need to, like, box someone in this corner again. Whoa! Qui alatame or qui alatame? I don't know what that means. Yeah, the health bar is like kind of small because it's zoomed out because my other bars are massive. Come here. It's so hard to talk to anyone in this game. Hoka o atate kure. It's like, go talk to someone else, I think. Or it's like, go bother someone else, maybe, would be a better way to put it. I don't know what Kriarata Meo is. Whatever. Yeah, I need to get my 4th back up. Hang on. Here's how I solve this problem. Oh shit, my my lantern's been on. Whoops. Just wasted all that oil. That's fine. Still 4 hits after all that. Oh, it's gonna take forever as well. They give like no 4th. There you go, my bar went up slightly. How much money do I have? 5,192. Well, I can just hex edit my money. I don't know why I'm checking. Yeah, I just have to do this for a bit until my 4th becomes higher, because I don't think I'm getting any experience from these guys, yeah. I can't think of an easier way to gain my 4th back, so I think this is the only way. Yes, you gave me a fucking crystal. Well, they can't hurt me anymore. Maybe this is faster. Just set it to max speed and just do this. Yeah, what decreases 4th is you have if you fight like good creatures or like humans. Because there are thieves, right? You see the little like yellow guys. If I fight a thief, my 4th goes down. But if I fight ghouls who are evil creatures, my 4th goes up. So you know, this is actually the problem is that I keep getting attacked by thieves who are reducing my 4th again, so alright, my 4th back's normal. Alright, I can talk to people again. I'm out of here. Whoops. Oh, right, I have one of those orbs. That's why my health wasn't going back up. Yeah, he's a thief, right? That's what's confusing. Is like, there's an enemy called a thief, and they will attack you if they see you, but like, if you kill them, you lose 4th. It's like, what? Okay. Yeah, there's no fleeing system like Ultima 4. Because like, how would they track that, really? Which, honestly, thank God. Like, literally, I think, like, Ultima 4 is, like, a near-perfect game. But, like, the one thing holding it back is that if you get into, like, you can just get it, like, if you run away from too many fights, and they will throw so many enemies at you. But if you run away from too many fights, like, your Valor goes down so much that it takes so long to, like, climb it back up. It's just, like, way too punishing. Because, like, if you run away from a fight, you lose 1 Valor for every character that leaves the fight. But if you win a fight against an evil creature, you get a random number between 0 and 1. So you can win an entire fight and you will gain like no Valor. And that can happen for ages. But if you run from a single fight, you lose like 8. So it's just like really punishing. I'm not high enough level to get more strength. What the fuck? I've got to play it myself. Yeah, I played it a couple of years ago at this point now. God, was it really that long? Because yeah, I played Ultima 5 last year and I played Ultima 4 the year before that, so yeah. I'm gonna play Ultima 6 this year, yippee! Can I buy more magic? Do I even have enough money? Yeah, you won't increase my magic. I don't know if that's because of my level or not. Alright. I need to stand up quickly. Hang on, give me a second. I was sitting on my leg and I felt like going numb. I should probably stand up a bit more after that, but probably need to get more water or whatever. When they get bad again, Pagan, which is 8. So I have 3. Alright, this is gonna be confusing. I'm at Ultima 6, and the Ultima that a lot of people dislike is 8. Very famously, Scorpio wrote a very long review ripping into it. It's like 6 pages long, and she's just like, this is one of the worst games I've ever played. So I'm at 6, and the one that's bad is 8. I have 5 Ultima games. Is it? No, it's 4 Ultima games, because I have Ultima 6, Ultima 7, Ultima 7 Part 2, Ultima... No, it's 5, because Ultima Underworld, Ultima Underworld 2. So I have 5 Ultima games between 6 and 8 until it gets bad again, which, you know, that's normal. I'm just going to do this. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Do I have an easier time against ghosts? Let's find out. Oh wait, I need to... Oh, I have jump now. What does jump do? Is jump like a teleport spell? Whoops. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do Ultimate Underworld. What the fuck does jump do? It doesn't do anything. Maybe jump makes me leave dungeons. Am I going near World of Ultima? Probably not, because the first World of Ultima game is Savage Empire, and I don't feel like doing a game that looks racist. Had enough of racism games. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Worlds of games. Those don't come up yet anyway, because those are in the 7 engine, so if I was going to play them in order, I haven't gotten to it yet, so... I'm just gonna... hang on. I have no money. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, it really sucks that I have no money. Open hex editor. Just need to find the numbers. These ones, isn't it? Yeah, it's these ones. Can I reload a file? I guess if I just close it and then reopen it. Where is it anyway? Where even was it? Yeah, it was in persistent and then ROMs. Yeah, there we go. And just go in here. It still saying I have 3052, but I shouldn't have 3052. I should have nothing. Oh, I do have 3052. Why did it? Oh, because I can only have 200 oil. Alright, never mind. Actually, it's fine. I have tons of money. Yeah, I'm interested in Martian Dreams, but yeah, Savage Empire, whatever it's called, I'm not touching that with like a 5,000-foot pole. not interested in seeing what Origin's idea of like writing a story about like noble savages or whatever is. Who knows? Maybe it's not rape. Maybe it's secretly like super progressive or whatever. But you seen the fucking cover for that thing? Absolutely not. Yeah, segue from playing those into just playing Looking Glass games, and then just just daisy chain every single game franchise off of each other. Never be done playing video games. How much are you worth now? 12. Okay, yeah, so it just went down by 3. I think worms are still the best thing to be fighting right now. Let's just fight worms until I'm level 10. See if I can go train strength and shit again. Because my 4th can't go down after a certain point, I'm assuming. I assume it can't go into negatives. Maybe I can wrap it around again. I know that Martian Dreams is the one that is like... Isn't H.G. Wells in it or something? I don't remember. It's like Tesla's in it and like it's got like a bunch of famous people in it, I think. Yeah, I might have to play BioShock Infinite. No thanks. How's Judas doing anyway? We need a Judas check-in. Has Ken Levine added anything else to that game? Has it been delayed again? I think it did get delayed, didn't it? I like how worms somehow have $10 on them. Where do worms find the money? Yeah, because yeah, like after Irrational shut down, like after he shut down Irrational to go work at 2K, and then he didn't make anything at 2K, so he kind of just shut down the entire studio for no reason. I kind of just was like, well, he's never coming back. And then he just pops up out of nowhere like, I'm making Judas. It's gonna be like BioShock again. I don't know why I gave Ken Levine that voice. Hang on, I'm just gonna check. Judas game. Yeah, Judas game. News? Oh, good. Ken Levine's Judas is old school. You buy the game and you get the whole thing. It says Eurogamer 4 weeks ago. No online component, no live service. Wow, good for you, Ken Levine. If only you released the fucking game so anyone could actually buy it. BioShock creator says new game Judas bucks all these major games. I guess he must have done an interview 4 weeks ago. BioShock was basically a corridor, says Ken Levine. Judas won't be, and characters will have long memories. He's just saying shit now. He's just saying shit. This game's not coming out. He can say whatever he wants about that game. He could say that like Judas will like suck you off crazy style, and like there's no way to check it because the game's never coming out. Alright, worm time. Sorry, this is the worm murder stream now? Yeah, he's got Molyneux. 16 times the D. What was it? It wasn't even Peter Molyneux that said it. No, it was. Peter Molyneux had the tree thing, right? Where he was like, you can plant a tree in Fable and watch it grow in real time. It was like Valve had the moss thing though, right? Like Valve had a very similar thing where they were like, yeah, in Half-Life 1, like you'll be able to watch moss grow in real time. It's like, why? With Radiant AI, you can climb that mountain. What's my experience at? 276. Yeah, where's Ken Levine's Milo? Where's that guy? What is Molyneux doing now? Molyneux was like... He was making that Albion or whatever. Is this what I'm gonna fucking kill me? I'm gonna run out of the desert before I die of heat stroke. Alright, there we go. Nyom. Nothing in that game was promising sounded feasible. I didn't even remember the Black Glove. Alright. How much experience do I have? 312, so probably a few more. Yeah, his Milo will be Peter. Whoop, I went too far. Be like, what? Like, Molyneux was like... He was at like some Game Awards thing, and he was like, I'm showing off my new game. And then... Everyone looked at it, and some people went, isn't this that NFT game he was making? And he seems to have just scraped all the NFT stuff out of it and been like, actually, it's a normal game and not an NFT game. Have you had any big name game? Yeah, I think like the Benz is like the big one, right? Because like games take so long to make now, and like all those people that were like big name like game creators or whatever have kind of just like disappeared into the fucking game making mines, and then they just show up every like 6 or 7 years to embarrass themselves. Whoa. Okay, whatever. Because yeah, the only thing I can like the Benz, like Atsushi Inaba also kind of fucking embarrassed himself with Platinum, but that's been like an ongoing thing, really. That's not really like a new thing. Like he's kind of been like digging like Platinum into the ground anyway. But like Kamiya leaving the entire company and then going to make a company called Clover's kind of that company's dead. Like Platinum's dead. It's never coming back. Yeah, showing up once every 6-7 years just to embarrass myself. That's what I do every day of my life. Get my health back. Make a save. Alright, cool. The Benz like the radio hat? No. The Benz. What's his name? It's something... It's like something Benzies, right? I don't remember what his first name is. Yeah, Platinum made like some really good character action games in like the late 2000s, early 2010s, but then like no one who made any of those games is at the company anymore. Like they all left. Yeah, Leslie Benzes, that's it. Yeah. Whoa, no. There we go. All right, I need to go get my 4th back so I can train, or at least I hope I can. All right, it's gonna run up down here with this on. This is how I'm gonna get my 4th back, because this is worth zero experience, and I have to do it. They can't damage me anymore. Like, my health isn't going down. Like, before it actually was going down, but now, I guess maybe because I haven't been given a black crystal or something. Well, that thief just erased all my 4th progress. Like, these guys are worth, like, almost no 4th, so you just have to do this for a while. Yeah, Leslie Benzis is the Mind's Eye guy. Yeah, my ass is never getting Astral Chain. I want to play Astral Chain at some point. I know people said it was like mid or whatever, but like, I don't know. It looks fine. I don't know what people's problem with it was. I think people were expecting like Nier Automata 2. Stop spawning thieves. People were expecting Nier Automata 2 and they got like a normal game. But it looks fun. I don't know. Fuck, it was just yellow for a bit. Alright, there we go. I'm out of here. Camp. Save game, yes. Alright, go. Whoops, I smacked my mic, sorry. Yeah, Platinum got contracted to do Grand Blue Relink. And then, like, they quote-unquote finished it, basically. And then Cygames was like, actually, we can make this ourselves. And then they just, like, cancelled the contract. And they were like, yeah, we'll just make it ourselves. And then what it actually turned out was that they, like... all the people working on it all mysteriously started working at Cygames. They basically just poached the entire staff of it. I still can't level strength. Hang on, what do you say? Dekaku kite that's a word I don't understand. Omani wa mada o shiteru koto wa dekinai. I think he's just saying you can't do it. Yeah, level agete kara mata kuru ga ii. Yeah, you'll be good when you come back at a higher level, he's saying. So yeah, I have to level up even more. How many levels does he want me to get? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're like 7 years of development hell, because they like basically made the whole thing, and then Cygames was like, we're not actually happy with it. We're just gonna like poach all your staff and make it ourselves. So like, yeah, like they all just disappeared. Alright, when you maxed out on oil. Alright, maybe now I can go in the dungeon and be good. Let's find out. Get out of the way. I'm not trying to kill you. Alright, let's see how we do against Krakens now. I wasn't looking. I missed the doorway. There we go. I mean, Platinum's current situation was probably partly, like, caused by the fact that Cygames just bought, like, half of the studio. They just, like, stole half of their staff to make their own fucking video game. So, like... at least part of their situation was that. But also, like, Platinum was, like, struggling anyway. So, like, I feel like Cygames kind of did the people who were working on the game a favor by just pulling them out of Platinum because it was a fucking mess in there. I have the, yeah. Whoops. There it is. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, it defaults to return. Purity. Oh yeah, 7 Remake, yeah, that was like outsourced initially. Like they gave that to like CyberConnect, right? Yeah. Maybe that game would be good if they fucking let CyberConnect finish it. Instead of being like, actually, we want this now. And they just make their fucking garbage. I fucking hate 7 Remake. I'm like a massive 7 Remake hater. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Really? Alright, I killed him. I have no life remaining. And he gave me 18 experience. So if I ran around and killed worms at 9 experience a pop, that might literally be better for gaining levels than running down here and fighting these fuckers, because Jesus Christ. What was that live service Platinum Gamer super tanked? Babylon's Fall. Alright, back to worm time. It's just gonna kill more worms. Because I need to, like, get to a level where I can train strength and magic again. Although I don't really see a reason to train magic, because it seems useless. I don't know. Yeah, none of the staff at Platinum work there anymore is the thing. Like, Platinum now is, like, the people working on, like, Ninja Gaiden 4, because Koei Tecmo got Platinum to do that for some reason, just fucking doing it themselves. I don't know why. I guess they wanted to make Neo 3 more, which, like, honestly, fair enough. But, like, yeah. Like, they contracted Platinum to make Ninja Gaiden 4, and, like, the people working on it are, like... I think the director is from, like, Tamsoft. So I think maybe what happened was that Platinum just got, like, poached a bunch of people from Tamsoft. Because Tamsoft seems to be AWOL right now. I don't know where Tamsoft is. Like, they announced the game, like, years ago, and it seems to have just disappeared. And, like, suddenly a bunch of people who were working at Tamsoft are now at Platinum for some reason. Which, like, Tamsoft makes, like, good action games, so, like, it's not that big of a deal. But, yeah, like, Taro is running, like, a company called, like, Eel Games, I think. Kamiya left. I think a bunch of veteran people at Platinum also left to join Clover's. I think basically all of the important people, other than those two, are also gone. Abebe Tanari's not there anymore, because he left when everyone else left. Whoops. Didn't want to kill that guy. Get my life back. Yeah, this is still just the best way to fight. Just fighting worms for ages. But they're only worth 9 and they need more experience than I did before, so this is going to take a while. At least I can get my 4th back quickly, but... yeah, where's the action game version of Uma Musume? I guess Cygames has like so much money and there's like so many people working at Cygames. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the people who worked on Relink also worked on Uma Musume. That's probably why Relink took so long. Yeah, anytime any like big person at a company leaves, everyone's just like, well, why am I here? I don't want to work with this guy. And like with Platinum, like Inaba like did a bunch of really unpopular things. Like the whole thing with like, what was it? Like Project G, I think? Like Kamiya was making like a Toku game, like Ultraman style game. And he basically just said like, yeah, like Inaba was like making a bunch of like production decisions that I did not fucking want to do, which implies that he was trying to make him do live service stuff. And Kamiya was just not having any of it. It was just like, no, I want to make this game. Whoops. And like Platinum's basically been on life support since Scalebound, so get over here. There we go. Yeah, I think they implied that they were like making like Relink 2. Like they were just like kicking up work on that because like they stopped doing updates for Relink 1 because they were like, oh, you know, time to make the next one. Maybe it'll take them less time. It won't. They're going to be making that game for another 10 years. You know someone who played Scalebound? Damn. It just sounds like Scalebound was just like Microsoft was making them make a very specific game and they basically had no control over it, and then Microsoft was like, actually, we're bored of this. It's cancelled now. And like, yeah, like there were like stories of just like how miserable it was working at Platinum at the time. No one wanted to fucking work on it. Does anyone feel confident? I'm like a massive Ninja Gaiden fan, right? I fucking love Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 3 exists, and I refuse to like acknowledge it, but like, I have no confidence that 4 is going to be good. Because it's modern Platinum. They introduced a character who isn't Ryu Hayabusa into the game, which like, it worked for Devil May Cry, but like, he doesn't look like a very interesting character is the problem. Like, Nero works in DMC4 because he's so different from Dante. But it's like, you know, they're trying to like reinterpret like the mechanics of the first game, but like there's none of that in like Ninja Gaiden to do. Like them introducing a new character and they're like, he's parry focused. It's like, yeah, fucking course he is because it's Platinum. It's like, great, thanks guys. Oh good, I get to stand still and wait for attacks to come to me so I can block them with perfect timing, and then I do a counter attack. Oh, I'm so excited to do this again. Instead of doing the shit that Ninja Gaiden's actually fun about. But like, the director of Ninja Gaiden has also been like, oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is my favorite game. The problem is, in Japan, Ninja Gaiden Sigma was significantly more popular than regular Ninja Gaiden. So like, he could mean Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, which is like a shit version of that game. Like, significantly worse than like regular to Sigma. Like 2 to Sigma 2 is like really, really bad. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. There's a couple of Microsoft people that are actually talking about wanting to have more time to do whatever so they can play more Ninja Gaiden. But they could have been talking about Ragebound. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Kamiya cited Super Hydlide as an inspiration for Scale. I am curious about what they wanted to do with Scalebound. Because it could have been interesting, but like, yeah, like it just sounded all over the place and it sounded like production wasn't going very well. So I feel like it would have just been a disaster anyway. 3D ninja game that I think Inafune, yeah, Yaiba. Inafune, mysteriously, they made Lost Planet 3 with Spark Unlimited, and then Inafune left the company. He's not credited on Lost Planet 3, but mysteriously, when he went to work at Team Ninja for exactly 1 year, and he greenlit Yaiba, mysteriously that was also being made by Spark Unlimited. I wonder what that means. Does it mean that Inafune was like trying to collaborate really heavily with Spark Unlimited and he made 2 of the worst sequels ever? Probably. How much am I at? I'm at 495, fucking hell. Surely this is enough worm. Come on. I need to stream... Well, I need to stream Ninja Gaiden 2 anyway, but I need to stream Ninja Gaiden 3. Like, the non-Razor's Edge one, because Razor's Edge is bad. But it's not as bad as original. Like, they fixed a lot of the problems with it by just making it 2. Ninja Gaiden 3 is atrocious, and it's why I have no faith in 4. Because Ninja Gaiden 3 is so fucking bad. And it's like weird, right? Because Ninja Gaiden 3 was by Hayashi. Like, he directed it, I think. And like, he made Neo afterwards, and Neo is really fucking good, so I don't know what happened there. It's just very strange. Seems like maybe he would, like, I kind of suspect that maybe Microsoft had a hand in it, but then, like, you would think that, right? But then, like, Ninja Gaiden 3 isn't published by Microsoft. It's published by Koei Tecmo, so it's just a completely self-inflicted own. Alright, time to do this for 5 minutes. Stop spawning thieves. I don't want thieves. I want ghouls so I can increase my fourth. Otherwise, I can't. Talk to people at shops. Yeah, the scapegoat's not there to take the blame. Like, I kind of, like with, like, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, right? And stuff like that. Like, I kind of suspect what the problem is there is that, like, they can't re-release Ninja Gaiden Black or Ninja Gaiden, like, 2 regular because they have a contract with Microsoft, so they can't publish it on other platforms. This is, like, just what I suspect. I don't know if this is true or not. Like, it could just be that they're stupid, because it also could just be that they're stupid. Because, yeah, anytime they do a re-release, it's always based on, like, it's always based on Sigma, and then they say, oh, we can't do the originals because we lost the source code, quote-unquote. Which makes me think Microsoft has a contract with them that says they can only release that version with them. But they could also be stupid, because they did make Ninja Gaiden 3 kind of on their own. Yeah, imagine you're in a tag team match and your opponents are Inafune and Nakai. It's over for you. in the competition for who can be the worst producer of all time. You have like a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 match, and you're in like you enter the lobby and the other team is Keiji Inafune, Yuji Naka, and Yoshinori Ono. This is good fucking luck. There we go. Alright, return. Can I level up my strength now? No, really? What the fuck? Yeah, here's the problem, right? Is like 4 seems to have decent reception, but a lot of action games get good reception, and then I play them, and I'm like, this is one of the worst designed action games I've ever seen in my life. Like, Silent Hill 2 Remake got tons of really good reviews, and they were all like, oh, the combat's good now. Like, they fixed the combat, and it's fun, and you can do all these things. And you play it, and it's Homecoming. Like, literally just Homecoming. And it's like, did everyone forget Homecoming happened? Like, what happened? Did we all forget about that period of time where we all made fun of Homecoming for having really bad combat? But yeah, like Ninja Gaiden 4 having a parry system like doesn't give me confidence that it's going to be good, because parry systems very often just, I mean, you know how I feel about that shit. Yeah, you can have Hironobu Sakaguchi on your team, but you pick him and it's filmed. It's like the film director version instead of the game director version. Like you lock in Sakaguchi, and your opponent locks in Sakaguchi, and he has a different portrait, and you're like, that's weird. Like, I wonder why maybe he's got a different like outfit on us, and then you both play him, and he's got like completely different moveset, and you just get bodied. Alright. Can I kill this mudman without dying? No. Look at this shit, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm at no health already. Like, I tried to fight a mudman and I'm already dead. He gave me 6 experience. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like the 2 Wolverines in MVC2. I've been wanting to do this for over a decade, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's the problem, right? I think the problem is just that, like the thing about parry systems and why, like, I really dislike them is just that, like, people put them in because it makes, like, designing around parry systems is easy because you don't really have to do, like, that much mechanical, like, complexity to them. But then, like, they're easy to understand, and they're easy to make it feel good because you just make a really loud noise when you hit it. So it's like... Yeah, Alex can knife frame dodge through Pyramid Head's knife by dodging at him, which you can in Silent Hill 2. The funny thing about the Silent Hill 2 remakes combat is just that, like, they couldn't figure out how to make it so that you have to use the dodge roll, so they just made it so that every enemy in the game just teleports to you. Yeah, if you just put a really loud noise on something, everyone's like, wow, it's a big noise, I love it. Look at this shit, man. I can't hit him. There we go. Yeah, I didn't pay $60 to block. Now it's like I don't like blocking in like action games in general anyway, because I play Devil May Cry. I just like jumping out of attacks. Like, most games don't have a jump anyway, but a lot of games don't have most games don't have iframes on your dodge, which I think is stupid. Like, they just put a dodge roll in instead. It's like, no, put the dodges. You have a dodge button. It's jump. Just put it on jump. Yeah, please jingle keys more for me. I'm gonna run all the way to the top. I'm just gonna leave so I have my key, so I have to go back and get it. Hello, Gamma Chris. How's it going? I've been fighting worms for like the past like hour, so we've all gone stir crazy, and now we're just like complaining about action games. Because this is all I do with my life. You were in the way. All right, he got out of the way. I'm out of here. Oh, I have to take the... Whatever, that doesn't matter. I did that by accident, but there we go. Alright. Means yeah, there was apparently a thing with like ghosts where you can farm ghosts really good, but... They talk about Jiglet Keys and Gamma Chris immediately shows up. You be nice. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Is that like, oh, thank you for the sub. I think the thing is that it's also like an easy like band-aid for like making like a not very good combat system, because like, you know, making combat systems is genuinely difficult. I'm not gonna give people shit for making like bad combat systems because it is quite hard. Okay, that's where the key is. Always bullied Chris? No, it'd be nice. But yeah, like, if you make like a kind of shitty combat system and then just put a parry mechanic in, like, you can circumvent all the shit things about the combat system because you just have an infinite, you have like a free like get out of jail card pretty much. All right, can I fight Hobgob in the fucking in the gauntlet dimension? This is Mudman. I don't care about Mudman. The answer is no. Hobgoblin beats my ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. What do they want me to do? Do I just fight worms until I'm like level 50? Like what? Thank you for the gift sub to Gamma Chris. This room really does just look like Gauntlet. This just is the gauntlet dimension. Oh no, I can't get through there. I probably have to use a key somewhere. What are you, ghost? I can't hit it for some reason. Oh. Nobody mascot. Yeah, it just goes back up. I guess we're back here. Go down. Ogre! Ogre's just gonna beat my ass. I can't even damage it. Trying to think of games with blocks that I enjoy blocking in. Neo. it's me. I'm the person who's always talking about how good Neo is as a video game. And then no one listens to me and they're like, you know. Not Neo 2, Neo 1. You know, no one listens to me, and then you look over at China and it's like, what's China doing? Oh, they're all copying Neo. That's weird. I wonder why they're doing that. Like, everyone keeps, like, you know, people keep talking about, like, Chinese games as being like, oh, they're all Souls ripoffs, right? They're all trying to rip off Dark Souls. And then you actually look at them, and then, like, someone opens a chest, and it all bounces out like it's fucking Neo, and you're like, oh, they're just making Neo. It's like, I wonder why. Maybe it's because Neo is really fucking good. I think we have to go back to worm farming, because I can't kill anything down there. But the problem is, they're not giving me that much experience anymore. Like 50, yeah, they're only giving me 6 now, so this is going to take even longer. Yeah, Nier 1 is better than Nier 2, yeah. But Neo... I'm like one of 5 sickos on the planet that is like, no, Neo 1 is really fucking good. I need to finish Neo 2 though. I just think like the burst counter stuff like kind of detracts a bit from what's so good about Neo 1, but whatever. It's still really good. Oh, come on. I'm trying to worm farm here, come on. Do I like Sekiro? Don't get me started fucking Sekiro. God's fucking biggest hater of Sekiro. I'm not that big of... I don't think it's like awful. I just don't... I don't like the combat in it. I got really tired of fighting... Here's the thing about Sekiro, right? Here's the reason why I kind of soured on it so fast. Is that, you know... What was it? You have the fight with Masataka Oniwa, right? And he's on his fucking horse or whatever. You have to like run after him. He just runs across the entire arena and you kind of have to like stand still and wait for him to attack. It's kind of boring. It's not a very good boss fight. It's funny that he yells his name, but like that's kind of it. Like the boss fight itself kind of sucks. And then you go 2 rooms. You go 2 rooms into the game. You're like, all right, I beat that boss. What's the next boss? Oh, the next boss, it's a guy that runs away from you and you just have to run after him. Great. I love boss design. I love it when video games just make me run after the fucking enemy. And obviously, like, yeah, you can just, like, cheese the fucking bull by just firecracking her in front of it. And it just trivializes the entire fight. It's like, it's still not a good boss fight. I think the thing that finally made me, like, yeah, I don't like Sekiro. I like Neo. I don't know why I started saying Neo. The thing that finally made me, like, I don't like Sekiro, I think this game might actually be bad, is the corrupted monk fight, because it's so fucking boring. It's just, you don't get to do anything in that fight. You just stand in front of it and you just mash the block button until you win. It's just like, whatever. Yeah, more like Sekiro. What were they thinking? I haven't seen that much AVGN, so as far as I can tell, like, if you're doing like an AVGN impression, you just have to like... You have to just say a bunch of toilet humor things after like complaining about like a mild annoyance in a video game. Or you do like the Chris Boros thing of just like, oh no, this thing is slightly annoying, I'm gonna throw my controller, and then like a clone of me wearing like a relevant outfit is gonna show up and he's gonna do a skit. And I'm gonna get annoyed at him. I don't know. That's all I see of Chris Boros videos. Yeah, Stranger of Paradise is so fucking good. Stranger of Paradise has a parry in it, but like that game is easy anyway. And like it's funny. Like that game is just like you just fucking run at people and beat the shit out of them. It doesn't matter. Like you don't really need the parry. It doesn't really it's not really centered around it. Like, Sekiro's problem is you don't get to do anything. The game says it's my turn now, and it just does that all the time. It's just like, no, it's my turn on the Xbox. You know, you try and do something, it's like, actually, my guy, he's actually immune to that attack, and he can't, and you don't get to do anything. Like, just imagine that, but it's like a video game. Like, you try and like do combos on a guy, and the guy like gets staggered after the first one, and he's just like, actually, no, I changed my mind. I'm gonna attack back now. The most fun I had in Sekiro was just finding infinite loops on bosses, because there's multiple of them. People get really mad when I tell them I beat Man and Butterfly in the first try because I found an infinite loop on her. You can literally stun lock her. I don't know if that's still in the game, because that was on launch. They might have patched that one out, but it would be funny if they left it in, because it's actually a kind of difficult loop to do if you don't know how to do it. But I did figure it out, and then I just looped her to death. Because you do, like, you have to, like, dash. Like, the thing is, right, no one uses the dash in that game. And I was looking it up, they were like, no, the dash is bad in Sekiro, you shouldn't use it. And it's like, it's got better iframes than the fucking Dark Souls 2 roll. Like, the Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 roll is, like, 13 frames, and I think the Sekiro one is, like, 15. And it's just like, do you people, like, even pay attention? Like, the roll is busted in Sekiro. So what you do is you do like the roll into her, and then you just attack, and he does like a very specific attack that like staggers her, and you can just do that over and over again, and it's an infinite loop, and you just push her into a corner and just do that over and over again. How much experience am I at? Probably not even 100. All right, 321. We're gonna be here a while still. Maybe after this amount of worms I can level up my strength again. Who fucking knows? Like, maybe I have to do, like, a lot of strength training at once. Like, maybe that's how it works. Like, you get one strength training per X amount of levels. So, like, if you do the strength training, you quit after the first thing, you get less strength than if you did it, like, 5 times in a row or something. What about when Chris Bores hunts ghosts? Yeah. It's really weird to me that I didn't know this for a while, because I don't pay attention to these people, but my friend posted about it. I was like, what the fuck? Chris Boris like started like he was like starting drama with like some Five Nights at Freddy's guys for using his footage of some like exclusive thing without permission. There was like some event and he took footage of it, and like some people like used the footage in their videos because they were doing like, oh, new FNAF thing, I'm reporting on it, and he got mad at them. And that's how I found out he has a puppet Steve. He's like a Minecraft Steve puppet channel that has like millions of followers. It's like, apparently he just does that, and that's like his most popular his most popular creative endeavor. It's just like, what? All right, guess whatever works for him. Very strange. Yeah, you got to do the ass thing. You got to go ass or whatever. I think one of the few AVGN videos I've seen is the one that is just like a 5-minute fight scene with the Nostalgia Critic for some reason, because they were doing like a rivalry at some point. Come here. No, come back. Stop leaving the second you come into the screen. I'm trying to farm you. Better than catching on him trying to do the orange bait grift. I've got some news about Chris Boris. Boy, I've got some news about Chris Boris. He's tried it. It hasn't worked. He did try it. Come here. 441 experience. Alright, I'm gonna go get my health back because I'm running out. Meow. I'm shocked how much of this game is just grinding, because like Hydlide 1 is a lot of grinding, but like it sort of tapers off near the end. But like this game is just like, you were just grinding for ages, because they decided everything needs to be tied to the economy, which, bringing back the Ultima comparisons, is actually the problem with Ultima 2, is that they tied everything to the economy, so you have to grind for fucking ages just to get money to level up. I don't need money. I have infinite money because I can cheat. The problem is levels. I need levels so I can actually do it. Because I don't want to like hex edit my like levels because I won't get as much health and I think I'll screw myself over. Like I don't know how much health you get per level, so I don't want to like touch that. Yeah, I wish I could bonk worms for money. That'd be awesome. I could just go in my garden and like dig up some worms. Get like 50 bucks. Or I guess I didn't get $10 per worm, but... Some company needs to give me like... I could do it in like $1 million. I only need $1 million. Give me $1 million, I'll hire like 20 people and we'll make an action game. And it'll be 12 levels long and then it'll just end. And there won't be like any bullshit like that. I'll get it done in like a year, maybe 2 years. And then it'll get like 70 out of 100 on Metacritic. And then I'll make a bunch of money and then I'll quit. I don't know. I don't have high aspirations. I just want to do the things I want to do. Try and make a video game, don't put a parry in it, and so all the critics are like, they should have put a parry in this game. I'm only giving it a 4 out of 10 because I work for the metro.co.uk. I have no standards because I work for George Osborne. Yeah, imagine if making a living was just going out, risking life and limb to kill slimes and goblins. Be awesome. 567 experience. Come on, you gotta level me up at some point. Yeah, the parry conglomerate. Like, I do genuinely think, like, part of the problem, right? At least critically. I don't think the problem is with, like, players or anything, but, like, I think at least critically, like, part of the problem is that, like, you put a parry in a video game, and then everyone just, like, it becomes popular, and then everyone just expects every game to have a parry in it, so you don't put a parry in a game, and everyone complains that it doesn't feel good, because you can't just, like, get away with everything for free. There we go. Now I'm up a level. Alright, now I have to go get 4th and see if I can level up my strength. Because now worms are not a good source of experience. They're only 3 experience each. So I don't want to be leveling against worms. I'm in defend mode. Time to go in the... Time to go in the morality corridor to get all my morality back. I thought I'd be finished with this stream. I didn't think this would take this long because I didn't expect the game to like demand a really insane grind from me. Fight radioactive worms. I don't think they have those at Chernobyl. Yeah, it's like I think reading reviews for Silent Hill 2 Remake is what turned me into the fucking Joker when it comes to like action mechanics in video games, because it's just like all these people. Well, first off, a lot of people being like, "Oh, it's it's Silent Hill, but it's really good. They like did a really good job of remaking Silent Hill," and it's like, no, they didn't. They did a terrible job. They added a bunch of really annoying scenes that add nothing to the story, but they're really badly written. And you can tell that they wrote them because they're significantly worse than the rest of the games. That fucking that scene in front of the fountain in the remake is so embarrassing. If I wrote that, I would quit writing. I would like quit writing and change my name so that no one knew I wrote it, because it's really, really, really fucking bad. But like, yeah, the Silent Hill 2 combat reveal trailer. But yeah, like that happened. Everyone made fun of it because it's ridiculous. And then the game actually comes out and everyone's like, actually, no, it's good that they put shitty fucking homecoming combat in it. It's like, what happened? Why is everyone into it now? I still can't... Yeah, they're like, finally, the combat is good, but like, they throw like millions of healing items at you. There's no... You're like never in any danger of like ever like dying to anything because you have so much healing and like it's so easy to avoid damage. And like, the remake's got some decent ideas, but like... There's like one decent idea for like every like 10 really bad ideas they had. Like the level design is bad. Like all the combat is just stupid as shit because like... The thing I said... do I have a... Oh, I do, because I just fought a bunch of guys. Maybe it's because I have the dark crystal and I can't. It can't be that, right? You won't up my magic either. So maybe my strength is as high as it will go. Let me check something. Yeah, this is Mel Santani's guide. Alright, what do you say the max strength is? I think strength max is 126. You need to beat the minigame 6 or 8 times. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna solve this problem. It won't let me level up my strength anymore, so I'm simply going to fix this problem by doing this. HXD. No. Come on. XXD. There we go. Open this. Alright, which number would it be? What was it? It was 106, right? This one. Alright. Alright, solved the problem. At least I think I did. Watch one of my other stats be at 126 now. No, it's real. Yeah, they like took out the pizzas. They're like, oh, don't have too much fun with Silent Hill 2. It's like, oh, don't, you know, game can't have too much humor in it. So we got to change the scene so that instead of like just eating a pizza, it has to like lean in on like, oh, being fat is evil because fucking Bloober team can't get enough of that. Oh, Eddie, maybe Eddie's actually more evil because he's eating ice cream with his hands like a freak. My strength did not go up. Oh, but my life went up. That was weird. Did you see that? My life just like changed mysteriously. Hang on. What did I just change? Let me change that back to 116. 101, right? 102, 102. What the fuck is... 81. I'm like looking at this again, because I remember, yeah, this is, oh wait, this is my money, wasn't it? That's right. Yeah, 12681. I just changed my money by accident. Whoops. That's my money. So which one is my strength? I saw a number that looked like my strength, and I forgot that that was where my money was situated. 118, 181, 111, 117. 102, 102, which I'm assuming this is magic. So this one, 101, so I should change this to 26. Close this. Save that again. All right, let's try this. Let's see if this worked. Open MSX. It would be fucked if they actually expected you to save scum to get max strength. But I wouldn't put it past this game, because they won't let me increase it anymore. Yeah, the pizza line is iconic, right? And like, literally during that scene, like, fucking James picks up a pizza box and he looks at it. But like, they clearly like did it on purpose. And it's just like, why did you change this? What was the point? It just feels like they kind of like sucked the fun out of the game for no reason. I didn't change it. What did I change then? What did I change? Something changed. Did it reset itself or something? Hang on. Did it reset itself? 1 second. Recent files. There we go. Yeah, it reset itself. Yeah, it's 101 and then there's a 17 here for some reason, but I don't know what the 17 is. And there's 201, 201, which makes me think that's where the mana is being kept, because where else would they keep it? 111. Yeah, this is my life. There's 118 over here, and there's 1101. Okay, this is confusing. All right, so let me see. I've got my name and then just a bunch of 20s, which is just blanked out. And there's 118, 118. So that has to be my life. Because that's counting how much life I have total and how much life I have currently. Then there's an 11 for some reason. And there's 0101. And there's a 17. Then 201, 201. Which that has to be magic. So it has to be this 101 then. Alright, let's try this again. 1 second. Change this to 26. Enter save. I think maybe it just didn't save and the emulator overwrote it. Open MSX. Open. Alright. Back here. No. Wrong folder. There we go. Hello, Doric Dream. How goes the Hydlide? Well, I keep having to exit my save. Hopefully this one worked. Okay, my strength bar looks longer. Okay, yeah, I found it. Alright, cool. There we go. I have more strength now. Maybe that will do anything. It's so fucked that I'm like level 12 and I have 118 HP. What's going on? Like, he won't increase my magic in him anymore, so I'm assuming that my magic is also maxed out. Yeah, 20 is ASCII space. Yeah. Like, padding it with that, like, that makes sense. There's a lot more spaces in there than it seems like. So maybe I think maybe they're just padded to make space for the actual save. I'm hearing this game is weird as hell. All right. It's just a bit weird. How much oil I have? Tons. All right. I have to stand in this corner of the town and press down, and then it asks me to type a password in, and then when I type the password in, this poison pool on the right becomes not poison anymore, and I can walk into it, and then it sucks me in. And I go into a dungeon. And I have to equip the lantern. I pressed the space on the key by accident. It's a good thing I didn't use it or anything. I'm gonna get into a fight with this guy with my 126 strength and the best weapon in the game. And I lost half of my life doing that. And I got, what? 12 experience. Great. Maybe now I can go down here and fucking fight Hobgob. Yeah, there's a stat called Fourth, which is my morality. Alright, time. I'm in Gauntlet World. It just looks like Gauntlet. Fuck. There's gotta be a spot on the map where I can just stand. And like enemies won't... Okay, not there. Like the ghosts don't seem to fight back. Unless I just haven't hit the... That was me pressing the fast forward button on my emulator, don't worry about it. There's been a lot of that. Because I have a button that just uncaps the frame rate on the emulator. I'm just pressing that if I need to just stand still for a hot minute. I guess I'm gonna have to do this entire dungeon tomorrow because it's been like 4.5 hours of stream and all I've done is like prepare to get into the dungeon in the first place. I haven't even gotten in there yet. I haven't made any progress in here. Because like all the enemies are just like way too fucking strong for some reason. One man takes 5 hits. Well, I can run around and kill Mudman, I guess. I like this weird face that's in the dungeon for some reason. Anything up here? No. Okay, ghosts do hit me, but 247. Let me end this menu. How much do they give me? I'm at 37 right now. I can't hit this guy for some reason. He sure can fucking hit me though. Why can't I hit him? The fuck? I'm in defend mode for some reason. Alright, I didn't remember pressing space, but... Alright, killed that guy. I was at 37. I got 40, so... 3 experience, great. It's worth nothing. This ghost is kicking my ass. Killed it. 19? What the fuck? Why is the ghost worth 19? Like, if I can find a spot to just kill ghosts at, like, ghosts will just skyrocket my level. But the problem is, I have to be able to, like... Can I stand right here? No, because they keep flying, like, away from me. So if I speed up the like, yeah, he just, like, ran to my side and killed me. They're worth 19, though. At least I can get in the dungeon. Thank God I don't have to fucking hit the flag that says I read the password, because I don't want to go back in there. I hit my mic, sorry. Yeah, let's take a game that's, like, short. It's designed to be played multiple... That's the thing that drives me nuts about, like, the modern remakes of, like, all these survival horror games. Like, all the RE remakes have this problem. 2 less so. 2 doesn't have this problem as much, but, like, 4 definitely does. Like... All those games are, like, kind of designed for you to play for, like, rank and stuff, right? So you can, like, play them really quickly. Like, there's, like, not that many sort of, like, obstructions in the way of you doing that. Like, you can kind of just, like, belt your way through RE4 original. But, like, in the remake, they had all these fucking cutscenes and all these fucking events and all these, like, story-relevant, like, puzzles. Where you walk around and you pick up objects and do puzzles. And, like, the pace is, like, way slower, so they can stretch it out for, like, 20 hours or whatever. And all these, like, side quests and mini-games and all this shit that fucking... the merchant makes you do. Why did that ghost not give me anything there? What the fuck? What? The ghost didn't give me anything. I killed it, though. It just disappeared. Game just decided it was gone now. Let's back up. And yeah, it just, like, destroys the pacing of the game, and so, like, you can't really play it. And, like, part of the appeal of, like, all those old, like... 15 minutes, okay. Part of the appeal of all those old, like, survival horror games is that you can just play them over and over again. What am I doing here? Maybe I need to grind even more. Maybe I'm not high enough level yet. That would be fucked. Let me do these faces. Yeah, 3 Remake cut out a bunch of stuff because they were not given any money to do it for some reason, even though 2 was a massive success. I don't know what fucking happened there. Capcom just decided that they didn't want to pay for it for some reason. Even though it's free money, so like an entire part of that game's missing. Why is there like a single thing down here? There's probably a fake wall in here or something, right? Yeah, RE2 Remake, like I said, like RE2 Remake, the problem is like not as... Like it's a bit stretched out, but it's not as bad as it will get. Silent Hill 2 is like fucking dragged to shit. So fucking tedious. Like they just ruined the pacing of that entire game. It's so fucking long for no reason. You have to sit around waiting for things to happen. You have to fucking do all these puzzles. You have to fight every enemy because all the enemies teleport to you if they attack you, so you have to press the dodge button. The only way they can figure out how to make the combat work is to make fucking enemies teleport at you. I think I do need to just play... I think I do just need to play this tomorrow as well, just so I can finish the final because it's like 4 hours, like 5 hours into stream. There's no way I'm finishing this in the next like 2 hours. Oh shit, hello Lobat. How's it going? Thank you for the resub. Good morning. You normally wake up like way later than this. The problem is, right, if I go into the final dungeon, none of the enemies of what, like, the ghost is worth a ton of experience, but, like, I can't find a spot that reliably makes them run into me without me, like, taking damage. And worms are only worth 3 now, so I don't want to sit around fighting worms, because that's going to take forever. Like, I can't grind off worms anymore. They're only worth 3 experience now. It's like not anything. But like a lot of enemies in the final dungeon are also only worth 3. So, hang on. How did you level up? Hang on. Let's see something. You went to level 12 for that shit. Ghost and the occasional slug will spawn on the bottom right screen of B3F. So if I just ignore like leveling and just run down to the like the 3rd level and just see if I can like because they're like, oh, Ghost barely damage you at all. Stand in the room and hold fast forward. Eventually Ghost will stick to you, helplessly attacking, and then just kill it. And like they're worth a lot of experience, so maybe that is just the strat, is to just get further in the dungeon and just let enemies run into me so I can fucking kill them. Because I can't level on the overlord anymore, like nothing's worth anything. And I can't level my strength or my magic anymore, like it seems to be maxed out. So I think this is just... Why is my magic flashing also? It's just been flashing this whole time. Can I cast level 5 or level 4? Oh, I could do magma. What does this even do? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. It makes a noise. It like there was like a red effect on the floor, but I can't see it in the desert for some reason. Oh, there you go. It's just really fast. I guess that's like an AoE. I don't have it. I think for some reason I can't cast like the final level spell, and I think it's because my magic didn't level high enough for some reason. Because like it's maxed out at 102 and I can't increase it anymore. So like I wonder if I just like increased my max magic in hex editing, I could have it higher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like spend an entire stream on the final dungeon. I feel like it's gonna take ages. Or it might take like an hour and then I'm over, I don't know. Either way. I spent like most of the stream fighting worms. I just fought worms for like 2 or 3 hours or something like that. Alright, make a save. Alright. I could just kill my guy, why not? Explode. Where is he? Here he is, it's the worm. Mr. Worm. This is a nice painting as well. I like this painting. It just looks really stupid because he's a worm. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here because I need to go drink like 5 liters of water. And also, I don't feel like I'm gonna beat this game anytime this stream. I need to figure out like how. I think I am just gonna have to figure out like how to get further in the dungeon so I can grind better. Hated God Emperor. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, it seems like people really don't like the later Dune books because it kind of just like jumps off a cliff. Does some really weird shit. We can go Red Fox Sandra, why not? I'm gonna get in there and she's gonna be like, hey twinsies, and I'm gonna have to fucking explain that. Well, she can really explain it, I'm not doing it. Alright. I guess I'll play this tomorrow then, yeah. I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna finish this next stream, and then I didn't fucking finish it. So I'm gonna have to finish this next stream. Why is this worm on stream? Get God Emperor of Doom / LitoWorm.jpg off my stream. There we go. Hello Turfing, yeah, sorry, you just missed me. So I guess like we just have to do like the final dungeon next stream. It seems like it's gonna be a nuisance, but maybe it won't be a nuisance. I don't know. I just have to run around it until I figure out where the fuck I'm going, because it seems like I can't do anything on floor 2, so maybe I missed something. I don't know. There was like a fairy on the map on Game Facts, so maybe that's something. I don't know. Other than that, I might play Contra Hardcore on Tuesday because I really want to play that. But every time I get to Tuesday, I always fucking I always wake up late and I'm like, oh, I want to stream right now. And I got to finish fucking Alter Echo. That's all my plans next week. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.